You are looking live at Fenway Park with the tarp on the field as the Red Sox and Kansas City Royals hope to play Game 1 of a 4-game series from Fenway. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox Baseball. We begin tonight in a delay, as it turns out, as the tarp is on the field. It's been raining here since about 4:30 this afternoon, and they expect it to come and hopefully go. So tonight we play Game 1 of the series, and it is the return of Jon Lester. First time we've seen him since July the 5th when he walked off the mound after 4 no-hit innings. He has been on the DL ever since with a lat problem, and he comes back tonight. Much needed, especially with Clay Buchholz still on the DL for the Red Sox. So Lester is back tonight to take on the team that he no-hit back in 2008. We asked Terry Francona before the game what to look for tonight from Jon Lester.
Oh, the biggest thing will just be kind of watching his workload. You know, what we want, he's come through this about as well as you could hope. He was completely pain-free when he started throwing, and that's what we wanted. Now it's just being able to build up endurance where, if you go out and let a guy throw 120 his first time out, he's going to be sore, so we don't want to do that. So you try to balance winning the game and bringing him along where he can get on a roll. Because when that bell rings, he's going to forget about, I've been down for a couple of weeks. He's going to go out there and fire and try to win, and that's good, but we got to keep an eye on him.
We welcome in Jerry Remy. And Jerry, another guy coming off the DL fairly recently is Carl Crawford. And finally, we're starting to see the real Carl Crawford.
Well, there's been a lot of guys in this Red Sox lineup that have been very, very hot recently. We all know about Pedroia's hitting streak and so forth, and Ellsbury's been doing a great job, and just right down the line. But Carl Crawford, since coming off the disabled list, looks like Carl Crawford. And, yesterday was a very good example. Like, early in the season, some of these pitches that were away for him, he would be trying to pull, and it would be a weak ground ball to second base for an out. Instead, now, going to the opposite field, you can see this ball going over the left field wall, and then he gets another base hit on a fastball away that he takes down the third baseline. I think that's a great sign for Crawford. And, he's also been very aggressive on the bases, playing a very solid left field for the Red Sox. This is the Carl Crawford that we watched terrorize the Red Sox for so many years down in Tampa Bay, and now he's playing like he's capable of playing. So it's been kind of fun to watch. He's been overlooked a little bit because everybody's been so hot in the Red Sox lineup, but he is really playing good baseball right now.
Rainy night right now at Fenway Park. The fans are waiting for baseball tonight, as are we. Come back with more from Fenway right after this. One of this 4-game series between the Red Sox and the Kansas City Royals. Welcome back inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox Baseball tonight. And the Kansas City Royals are here at Fenway Park for the first time this season, and the Royals come in tough shape. They're in last place right now in the American League Central. Their new manager coming in is Ned Yost, and the Royals are hoping to turn things around here. Question is, are they buyers or sellers as we get close to the trade deadline? There are guys who are having good seasons for the Royals as we meet the Royals coming into this 4-game series. Well, Gordon leads the Royals in average and doubles and has hit better than 300 in in 3 of the season's first 4 months. Francourt came to the Royals on a 1-year deal and has been the subject of trade rumors. He's hitting better than .300 against lefties. And Aaron Crow is the Royals' lone All-Star representative. The 24-year-old rookie has held opponents to a 190 average. And Joakim Soria, after a tough start, has regained his closer's role. He's allowed just 1 run in his last 18 appearances, and at one point, an all-star closer for the Kansas City Royals. Well, the Red Sox hoping to continue this homestand tonight against Kansas City after sweeping the Seattle Mariners. Game 1 will be hopefully played tonight. We wait for the rain to go away. We come back with more from Fenway right after this. by Bermuda Tourism, your local Lincoln Mercury dealers, AT&T, Cholula Hot Sauce, Toyota's official website for deals via Toyota.com, and by Southwest Airlines. Well, we'll finally play baseball tonight from Fenway Park as the crowd has settled back in here after being under the overhang or under the concourse area here at Fenway Park for a good bit of time. It'll be about 2 hours and a half. This game will be delayed. The Red Sox and Kansas City Royals getting underway here in game one of a 4-game series as the rain coming through here pretty good, and apparently based on the forecast should be gone for the remainder of the evening. It was also raining in New York. They were delayed and got underway around 9 o'clock. The Yankees are out to 2-0 advantage over the Seattle Mariners, and of course they are in tough shape just leaving Boston as they have now lost 15 in a row. But Red Sox ready to take on the Kansas City Royals, and the return of John Lester as his warm-up tosses are finished, and he is ready to head out to the field here for the Red Sox tonight as the Kansas City Royals come into town in last place in the AL Central. Royals are 42-59. They're 12 games back of the Tigers as Ned Yost, the manager of this Kansas City Royals team, as the Red Sox take the field. Let's check out the visiting Kansas City Royals starting 9. Alex Gordon is in left field leading it off with Melky Cabrera in center field. Billy Butler is the DH. He bats third with Eric Hosmer at first base in the cleanup spot. Jeff Francoeur is in right field. Mike Aviles is at third base. Brian Pena does the catching. He bats seventh. Alcides Escobar is at shortstop batting eighth. And Chris Getz at second base bats ninth. On the mound for the Red Sox tonight is John Lester, his 19th start of the year. First start since July the 5th. He is 10-4 with a 3.31 earned run average. He's logged 114 in a third inning, struck out 110, and the opposition hitting at 231 against Lester. That last start was on the 5th of July, a 4-inning effort against Toronto. He was hitless in that outing, no runs, a walk, and 5 strikeouts before he left and went on the DL.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. The Red Sox second in the American League with 46 errors on the season. Kevin Youkilis at third base, Marco Scutero the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Adrian Gonzalez the first baseman. Left to right, Kyle Crawford, Jacoby Ellsbury, and Josh Reddick, and Jared Saltalamacchia doing the catching for John Lester.
Umpiring crew tonight, Adrian Johnson has the play calling the balls and strikes. Fielding Culbreth is at first base. The crew chief, Gary Cedarstrom, at second base. And Lance Barksdale is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
It is 63 degrees. It has dropped significantly with this rain coming through. Breeze in from center field at 5 miles per hour, and chance of some showers. Hopefully that doesn't happen anymore tonight, as the Red Sox and Kansas City Royals are ready to go. John Lester ready to work to Alex Gordon. They have waited a while for Gordon's abilities to shine through. After a few years, it's finally happened. He broke in as a third baseman for the Royals. He's playing the outfield now, the starting left fielder tonight. First pitch for Lester, and it's fouled off to the left, and we're underway. Numbers for Gordon at .299, 11 home runs, 52 runs batted in. Kansas City was at home yesterday, so they flew here last night in preparation for this 4-game series. Breaking ball missing, and it's 1-1.
The Kansas City offense has been very respectable all season long. It's been their pitching that has really been a problem for them.
Then they come in at 42-59. They're 12 games back in the American League Central. 1-1 pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. They have switched umpires. Gary Cedarstrom is at third. Lance Barksdale is now at second. As a pop-up sent foul out of play, evens the count at 2-2. The official time of the rain delay tonight, 2 hours and 21 minutes. But for the most part, the crowd hanging in after that lengthy rain delay. A lot of people have hung around for the start of this game. 2-2. Gordon goes around and strikes out. Nice start for Lester. One down.
Now John Lester goes upstairs by design and picks up the strikeout against Gordon. It's a fastball from Lester up above the letters. Gordon couldn't check the swing, and Lester picks up his first strikeout of the night.
So one down, and it brings up Melky Cabrera, the former New York Yankee. Cabrera 295, 12 home runs, and 57 runs batted in. He's got 12 home runs, one shy of his career high, which is 13. As he flares one out to right field, it's falling fast and in for a base hit. So a one-out single for Melky Cabrera.
Melky Cabrera's had good success against John Lester. 389 coming into the game. He will add to that with this opposite field base hit as he kind of slices the ball out to right field for the hit.
So he's now hitting at .421 against John Lester. And aboard here with one out in the first inning for Billy Butler. Butler at .285 with 7 home runs and 41 runs batted in. Butler takes strike one from Lester.
Now Melky Cabrera at first base, certainly a threat to steal. He has 14 steals on the season. He's only been caught twice. Kansas City second in the league in steals.
This one fouled off back into the seats. And Butler's down 0-2. The return tonight of John Lester, making his 19th start of the year. And a welcome sight to see him back on the hill for the Red Sox. 0-2 to Butler, strike 3. Second strikeout. This time he goes down looking.
Butler didn't like that call. He thought that ball was inside. We'll take a look in the Amica pitch zone, right at the top of the strike zone. That ball was up, he said.
So 2 down, Melky Cabrera at first base, and here is Eric Hosmer. 277, 9 home runs, and 40 runs batted in. He's got a 5-game hitting streak coming into tonight's action. Hosmer takes ball 1. This is the Royals' first-round pick in 2008. 3rd overall, and rated as the top prospect in Kansas City's system heading into this season. And here he is. Hosmer's been playing first base, 9 homers, as he takes a strike over the inside corner. One ball, one strike to Hosmer. Throw to first is dug out on the backhand by Adrian Gonzalez. That one almost got away.
A couple of low throws to first base by John Lester as he checks on Melky Cabrera here with 2 outs in the inning. And the backhanded scoop by Adrian Gonzalez to keep Cabrera at first base.
Runner goes as the pitch fouled back. Hosmer fouling the 1-1 back. It's 1-2.
Looked like Hosmer was trying to call for timeout but did not get it. Cabrera off at first base and the foul ball by Hosmer. Hey, I tried to call for timeout, but it was too late.
Swings and lifts it foul down the left field line, out of play. So ball and 2 strikes to Hosmer. Now John Lester had his no-hitter back in 2008 against these Kansas City Royals. Alberto Callaspo, now a member of the Angels, was the final out as he struck him out. 1-2 is inside. Lester took a step towards the dugout, thought he might have strike 3.
Calls have been going his way, so he felt like maybe he had the inside corner on this, but according to the Mika pitch zone, a little bit inside.
Cabrera takes off, pitches high. The throw is in time. They got him on the way by. Cabrera says they never got him. Saltalamacchia guns him down. Red Sox are coming up. By New England Chevy dealers. Leading it off is Jacoby Ellsbury with Dustin Pedroia at second base, Adrian Gonzalez at first base, Kevin Youkilis is at third, David Ortiz at DH, Carl Crawford in left, Josh Reddick in right. Jared Saltalamacchia does the catching, batting eighth, and Marco Scudero at shortstop bats ninth. Ellsbury shows bunt, pulls back, and takes strike 1. Kyle Davies on the mound for Kansas City. His 13th start, a tough record, 1-9 with a 7.32 earned run average. There's a pitch in the dirt. He's lost 8 straight and a loss last time out against Chicago. 5 1/3, 4 runs, 2 earned. Struck out 9 batters in 5 1/3 innings. On the ground to short, Escobar picks and throws. And Ellsbury is out, number 1.
Now let's take a look at the Royal defense. They're 7th in the American League. Mike Aviles at third base. Alcides Escobar, the shortstop. Chris Getz in second. And Eric Hosmer, the first baseman. Left to right, Alex Gordon, Melky Cabrera, and Jeff Francoeur. And Brian Pena doing the catching for Davies.
One down here in the bottom of the first inning. And here's Dustin Pedroia, who takes strike one from Davies.
Now, Davies spent a little time on the disabled list this year with right rotator cuff inflammation.
He is 2-0 in his career against the Red Sox. This is down low, and it's 1-1. Dustin with a 21-game hitting streak coming in. 385 along the way. 7 home runs. 17 runs batted in. As he takes a pitch outside, and it's 2-1. Numbers for Davies against the Red Sox, 2-0. Foul back and below us.
That was seeing the fastball, the slider, that time the changeup to Dustin Pedroia. And Pedroia fouling it straight back.
On the ground, back to Davies. He'll run a bit and then flip to first for out number 2. So Pedroia retired, 2 down. Davies taking care of things defensively. And that'll take us to Adrian Gonzalez. Adrian at 346, 17 home runs, 82 runs batted in. Leads the majors with 82 runs batted in. Most hits in the majors with 139. He takes a pitch up top for ball 1. A good series against the Mariners, went 5 for 11. First in the American League in average. That'll bounce in, and it's 2-0. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1.
2-ball, no strike changeup that time from Davies to Gonzalez. Gonzalez to chase a pitch that was out of the strike zone.
Two one is outside. 3-1. Swinging a foul tip, full count. Coming up after the break, Heidi Watney will fill us in on what you're seeing right here. Clay Buchholz in a side session today in the pen. Heidi will have more next inning. 3-2 pitch. Gonzalez fouls it off to the left, out of play. Swing and a miss, elevated at 92 and strikes out Gonzalez. To end the first, we're scoreless after 1 from Fenway. Top of the second inning as the fans settling in after the 2-hour 21-minute rain delay. Hanging in there as we head into inning number 2. And John Lester had a couple of strikeouts in the first inning. Dealing with Eric Hosmer, who was batting when Melky Cabrera was caught trying to steal to end the first inning. 1-0 is lined to right, and Hosmer's got a base hit. Second hit off Lester. Let's check in with Heidi.
Buchholz threw a 30-pitch bullpen today, his first time throwing off the mound since he was put on the disabled list back in mid-June. He said it went really well. He was very encouraged by it. He said he was about 80% healed, which is a huge improvement over last week. He said a couple weeks ago when he threw a bullpen in Philly, he felt about 30%, and he wasn't sure he was going to be back anytime soon. But he is looking to come back by the end of August.
I mean, the last bullpen I threw was in Philly, and that didn't feel good at all. So knowing that happened then, and a couple weeks down the line I threw another one, and it's if I was 30% then, I'm probably 75% now, so or 80%. So it definitely felt good going out there and getting off the mound and throwing. But I definitely want to be able to go out in the game, face live hitters, and throw 100% without being tentative to come out and deliver or anything. So.
If everything goes well and he bounces back tomorrow, the next step is another bullpen session on Wednesday. After that, Buchholz will face hitters, then head out on a couple of rehab outings. Don? All
right, Heidi, thank you very much. Certainly that is good news. And the Red Sox really, as we mentioned yesterday, a big part of this puzzle is Clay Buchholz, and going to be feeling better is certainly great news.
Yeah, that's the first time really about Buchholz, and that all happened this afternoon.
Jeff Francoeur is the batter with Hosmer at first base, nobody out in the inning. And a pitch down and in, sprawling play by Saltalamacchia to his left. Jeff Francoeur hitting at .269, 13 homers and 60 runs batted in.
Last inning, Melky Cabrera caught stealing here by Jared Saltalamacchia, who threw a seed to second base, and the tag on the back of Melky Cabrera, and that's where the out call was made. Marco Scudero applying the tag. Ned Yost was not quite sure whether to go out and argue or not. Eventually did not do so.
There's strike 2. Francoeur gets the bad news from Adrian Johnson. I'm sure not pleased with that display.
Well, Francoeur was not pleased with the pitch. He thought the ball was down. And it was, but it was down on the corner. Pretty nasty pitch.
In the air to shallow right. Out goes Pedroia. In comes Reddick from right. And Josh makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Commitment, compassion, and love of the game. Find out what we're made of at easternbank.com. Well, the Red Sox and Royals in inning number 2 tonight. And a good look down that first base line into the hitter down there. And Mike Aviles coming up. Throw to first and back is Hosmer.
Hosmer has 4 steals. He's been caught a couple of times.
Mike Aviles made his first start since his recall yesterday. Was 1 for 4. He's called up from AAA Omaha. And makes another start tonight as he takes ball 1. Aviles sitting at .211, 5 homers and 30 runs batted in. Runner goes, a swing and a miss. Saltalamakia's throw is one hopped and not in time. Pedroia covering and a stolen base for Hosmer.
Now we mentioned the Kansas City Royals second in the American League in steals, and they want to run. And they've run a couple of times here early against John Lester. One caught, one safe.
So runner at second, one down, and Mike Avilius with a count of 1-1. Ground ball foul. Well, all of us here in Nesson and the Red Sox want to send out best wishes to Florence Grandma Nelson, who's celebrating her 100th birthday today. She was born and raised on a farm in South Dakota, moved to Nebraska in 1947, and then to Cape Cod in 1990. No matter where she's been a longtime Sox fan. Happy birthday, Florence.
The century mark.
Outside, and it's 2-2. Villas mentioned just being called up from Omaha, sitting at 307 in his time in the minor leagues this season. His last 35 games at AAA Omaha, but he is back in the bigs again. Swinging a foul tip held onto by Saltalamakia. It's the third strikeout of the night for John Lester, 2 down.
Now, a good live fastball from Lester at 94 miles an hour. Throws it by Aviles, a little bit up in the strike zone. So 3 strikeouts so far. All 3 have been on fastballs for John Lester.
2 down in the second inning for Brian Pena, the catcher for Kansas City at 256. 3 home runs and 21 runs batted in. There's a ball outside. Seattle has gotten a run back tonight in New York. They're in the third inning at Yankee Stadium. Yankees had a 2-0 lead. It's now 2-1. That was Vargas against a former Seattle Mariner, Freddie Garcia. So on the mound tonight for the New York Yankees. Jason Vargas going for Seattle. Washington-born John Lester on the mound tonight for the Red Sox. There's 2 outs in the second inning with Hosmer at second base. 30th pitch for Lester of the night. And it's chopped left side. Scudero dives to knock it down, and if nothing else, saves a run. With Crawford coming in, least he could do is grab it or knock it down, and he grabbed it in the air.
And that's exactly what middle infielders are supposed to do with a man on second base. Try to dive, try to knock the ball down any way you possibly can and save a run. Scudero does knock it down, catches it, and that runner has to stay at third base. And 2 outs again, and Kyle Crawford in left field. They may have tried to score him.
So first and third now, 2 down in the inning. Now Alcides Escobar coming up, shortstop for the Royals. Escobar 249, 2 homers and 30 runs batted in. He's hit at .319 his last 38 games as he takes strike 1. Escobar has been an everyday player. 99 starts out of 100. Had his first day off yesterday. 0-1 is grounded foul, and it's 0-2. Covidien, a global healthcare products company, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. First time we've seen Alcides Escobar. First and third here for the Royals, 2 down in the top of the second inning. chop foul, and we'll do it again.
Now Lester there trying to put him away on the cut fastball. Escobar just barely making contact on the 0-2 pitch. Hitting on top of the cutter.
On the ground towards second base. A lot of spin on it. Pedroia's got it. Throws him out. Lester's out of the jam. The Royals strand a pair. Inning and a half done. No score from Fenway. Hey, New England, now that the NFL lockout is over, want the latest news and notes from around the league? Tune in to Dennis and Gallan tomorrow morning at 6, right here on Nesson and across the WEEI Sports Radio Network. Terry Francona's Red Sox start the night with a 3-game lead over the New York Yankees. As Kevin Youkilis leads it off with a pitch up and in for ball one. Youkilis, Ortiz, and Crawford to bat in the second inning. Youkilis 282, 14 homers, 72 runs batted in.
Well, that's good news. The lockout's over.
Yes, very good news. Had the feeling it was kind of going that way over the weekend, and now it is done. In there for strike, and it's 2-1.
Reports last night said it was a 10-year deal that they signed, so that's good news for football fans.
In the air to right field, Jeff Francoeur making his way in and over, and makes the catch for the first out of the second inning. One down here in the second inning, and here comes Big Papi. David hitting at 296, 19 home runs, 59 runs batted in. In there for strike one. Into the shift go the Royals with Chris Getz. Few steps on the outfield grass at second base. No one is outside. 1-1. 2-1 to Big Papi. Kyle Davies on the mound tonight for Kansas City. His 4th full season with Kansas City, 7th in the big leagues. Which with the Braves before the 2007 trade. Ball 3-1. Seventh start on the road this year for Davies. There is ball 4 away, and the first base runner of the night for the Red Sox, a walk for David Ortiz. 1 out, 1 on here in the 2nd inning. The Pesky's pole down the right field line here at Fenway Park, dedicated on his 87th birthday here at Fenway Park. I was amazed at how high some of those signatures go on the pole.
Yeah, they don't go all the way up, but they go pretty far up, don't they?
Pretty good distance. Not sure how they got up there.
Yeah, let me stand on your shoulders.
The 1-0 is in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. Crawford at 254, 6 home runs, 35 runs batted in, and really had it come together here for him after coming off the DL. Actually started to have it coming together before he went on the DL, but he's been more along the lines of the Carl Crawford we saw in Tampa Bay since returning from his DL stint. Four-game hitting streak, 7 for his last 15 as he takes a strike over the outside corner, and it's 2-2.
Looks like a pretty big strike zone tonight for Johnson behind home plate. Crawford thought this pitch might have been away. So far, everything has been away from Kyle Crawford.
This is chopped to first base. Hosmer will go to second base for the lead runner as they get Ortiz for the 2nd out of the inning. Let's send it down to Heidi.
Well, Don, coming up after the break, we're going to show you who the Red Sox closer knocked to the ground with that tomato he's got in his hand. You don't want to miss this video. Coming up after the break.
2 down here in the 2nd inning. Carl Crawford at first base and Josh Reddick coming up. .358, 4 home runs, 19 runs batted in. And it's up and away for ball 1. Yankees have added a run. They're leading Seattle tonight 3-1 now in the 4th inning. Their game was delayed till about 9 o'clock at Yankee Stadium. Here a 2-hour and 21-minute rain delay. Outside ball 2, 2-0. It cooled off a little bit against the Mariners over the weekend. It was 3 for 13 in the series against Seattle. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1.
Change up this time from Davies. Had an off-balance swing right there from Josh Reddick. Two ball, 1 strike count, 2 out. You may see Crawford try to steal here.
In the dirt, kicks off Pena. He will go and grab it. No advance for Crawford.
Looks like he wanted to go. He took a couple of jab steps towards second base, as you'll be able to see right there, then stopped. And then when the ball flickered up the first base line, back to the first base bag.
There he goes this time, and there's a strike. The throw down is not in time. Not even close. Crawford able to steal second base with 2 down in the inning.
Not even close. I didn't think the pitch was even close to being a strike. It almost looked like a pitch out. No problem for Crawford to get into second base. 11 steals now on the season.
3 stolen bases in the last 7 games now for Carl Crawford. Three-two pitch is lined into right center field, a base hit. Here comes Crawford around. This will roll all the way back to the track. Reddick into second base with an RBI double that gives the Red Sox a 1-0 lead.
Nice job by Josh Reddick staying back on the breaking ball that time from Davies. There's the curveball. It's down around knee high, but Reddick all over it. Finds that gap in right center field, and no problem. Crawford coming around the score. Red Sox have the 1-0 lead.
So 2 down, Reddick in scoring position. Jared Saltalamacchia, the batter. Reddick's got the first Red Sox hit of the night, and it drives in the game's first run. This swing and a miss for Saltalamacchia. Jared at 259, 8 home runs and 31 runs batted in. He was 4 for 8 in the series against the Mariners. A 3-hit day yesterday, going 3 for 4 with 4 RBIs. Is outside 1-1. 4 RBIs yesterday, a season high for Saltalamacchia. There's ball 2, 2-1. The Kansas City Royals, the youngest team in the majors. There's a swing and a miss, and it's 2-2.
Like a slider this time from Davies. Slider cut fastball inside. No contact from Saltalamacchia. You might notice the patch they're wearing on their right arms. It says Split. That's for Paul Splitoff, longtime player and broadcaster who passed away from cancer.
This one is fouled off, and it hangs at 2-2. For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Red Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Ball 3, full count. Third full count already for Kyle Davies. Marco Scutaro waiting on deck. 2 down here in the second inning. A run in. Fouled off to the left and out of play. Nicholas flied out. Ortiz walked, was forced out on Carl Crawford reaching on a fielder's choice. Reddick would double him in after he stole second base. So run in, Reddick at second, and a 3-2 coming up. 8th pitch of the at bat, and Saltalamacchia strikes out to end the second inning. But the Red Sox get a run, take a 1-0 lead after 2. Now for the flamethrower, brought to you by Cholula Hot Sauce, the hot sauce with the iconic wooden cap. Tonight we take a look back at John Lester's historic night when he no-hit these Kansas City Royals. It's May 19th of 2008, when Lester struck out 9 batters, including Alberto Callashpo, to record his 18th no-hitter, or the 18th no-hitter in Red Sox history. Flamethrower is brought to you by Cholula Hot Sauce, the hot sauce with the iconic wooden cap. John Lester tonight has a 1-0 advantage. He has already given up 3 hits in the first 2 innings, so no possibility of a no-hitter tonight, but he's got a 1-0 lead as Chris Getz leads it off for Kansas City. That's the number 9 man and second baseman. At 258, no homers, 21 runs batted in. He is yet to homer as a member of the Kansas City Royals. In 536 at bats in his major league career. Chops it foul, and it's 1-2. To left field down the line, and it is a foul ball. Kicked off the side of the stands and to Carl Crawford, but a foul ball for Getz.
Slicing, and foul off that wall and padding down the left field line. Cut fastball away from Getz, trying to go with it, but slices it foul.
One-two is popped up, back it out of play. Still 1-2.
And kind of a nice relief tonight from that hot weather we've been having.
Dropped down to 63 degrees to start the game tonight.
And the Royals probably appreciate this too. They've been playing in very warm weather out in Kansas City.
103 yesterday in their final game of the series. They played at home, then flew here last night. One-two is on the ground towards Pedroia at second base. So pick and throw, and goes out number 1 of the 3rd inning. Let's check back in with Heidi.
Well, Don, last week Jonathan Papelbon and other Boston celebrities sang karaoke while dodging tomatoes, all for a good cause. Ken Casey from the Dropkick Murphys hosted the Rotten Tomato Karaoke, and you just saw him go down. He was the first to take the stage, and he got nailed by the Sox closer, who threw a tomato about 90 miles an hour, knocking Casey to the ground. That was the hardest hit of the night. Papelbon also got up and sang, and Ken got him back, although not quite as hard. This was all to raise money for the Clatta Fund, benefiting local Boston charities. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. Doesn't sound like much fun standing there. And,
standing there getting tomatoes thrown at you.
From the Red Sox closer, of all people.
Yeah. Looked like a fastball, too. I don't think it was a split by Pap.
Alex Gordon has second time through now this Kansas City order for John Lester. Gordon struck out swinging in the first inning. 1 of 3 Ks for John Lester so far tonight. In the dirt for ball 2, 2-1. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2.
There's that good cut fastball again from John Lester, keeping it away from Alex Gordon.
Swing and a miss, and a late swing at that. Gordon down by way of the K for the second time tonight.
Now, the first time he struck him out was on a fastball. This time it was a cut fastball from Lester. He goes away with the cut fastball, then comes inside with a cutter.
So 2 down here in the third inning, and Melky Cabrera is coming up. He singled in the first inning, was caught trying to steal. And he takes strike one. This one tap foul, and it's 0-2. When the Sox win, you win. Buy any lobster sandwich at D'Angelo the day after a Sox win and get a free small sandwich on your rewards card. See participating stores or D'Angelo's.com for details. The 0-2 pitch is up top for ball one, 1-2. That's outside, 2-2. John Lester coming in with a record of 10-4 in tonight's action, a 3.31 earned run average. 4 strikeouts so far in the night, no walks. His career against Kansas City, he's 4-1 with a 1.22 earned run average in. Perfect 4-0 here at Fenway Park. 1 earned run in 32 innings pitched, and he strikes out. Cabrera back-to-back Ks. Well, Dustin Pedroia will be batting third when we come back, trying to extend that hitting streak. It's at 21 games right now. It's 1-0 Red Sox. Last half of the third inning, Red Sox on top 1-0. Marco Scutaro leading it off. And a swing and a miss for strike one. Part of our key matchup brought to you by New England Acura dealers. Marco Scutaro 7 for 13 against Kyle Davies. Going away, and it's 1-1. Red Sox got a run in the second inning on an RBI double by Josh Reddick. Only base hit off Davies so far. It's a 1-0 Boston lead into the third. Scutaro will chop it to third. Aviles has got it. His throw is high, but able to come down in the bag is Hosmer.
Back in the second inning, Marco Scutaro saving a run, a ground ball to his right. He dives with that man at second base, comes up with the baseball, and keeps the runner at third base and not letting him score. Ball goes to the outfield. There's a chance they wave him on and a chance they get a run.
One out here in the third inning. Jacoby Ellsbury, the batter, 0 for 1. As he takes strike one. The ball, and it's 1-1. I'm hungry for all of that right now, Jerry. Everything that's available there, I could have some of it. The 1-2 is fouled off.
I bet the concession stands did very well tonight during the rain delay.
A lot of people huddled underneath there and in the concourse area. 2 hours and 21-minute delay. The 1-2 is swatted at and fouled off. Dustin Pedroia waiting on deck with a 21-game hitting streak. He has grounded out his first time up. He'll be coming up here after Ellsbury. The 1-2 pitch is up and in, and it's 2-2. Ball 3, full count. Ellsbury strikes out. Davies gets him to chase a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. It's a third strikeout for Davies.
All three of his strikeouts have been on fastballs. He's got Gonzalez on a fastball. He got Saltalamacchia on a fastball. And now Nasty. Outside corner fastball right there to Jacoby Ellsbury.
Two down here in the third inning. Dustin Pedroia grounded back to the mound his first time up. As he takes strike one. Davies got to yank that one, and it's 1-1. Leading the majors in the month of July with a .402 average. And 33 hits. Also leads the majors in the month of July. A 1-1. Line to right. Base hit for Dustin Pedroia. Extends the hitting streak to 22 games.
And Pedroia does it on a changeup that stayed up in the zone. He takes it to right field for the base hit. That ball up outside part of the plate, and Pedroia on the line to right field to keep the hitting streak alive at 22.
Well, the updated numbers now for Pedroia up to 387 during the 22 gamer. 1 out, 1 on. Adrian Gonzalez now will bat. Gonzalez struck out swinging in the first inning. As he takes strike one over the outside corner.
Pedroia also with 20 steals on the season. He's been caught 3 times. Excellent percentage for Dustin Pedroia, 87%.
Is up and away, and it's 1-1. This will be the 60th pitch of the night for Kyle Davies, working with 2 outs here in the 3rd inning. And Gonzalez gets jammed. He lifts it in the air to center field. Still got it ways out there. And that will end the inning. Red Sox lead Pedroia at first. We played 3. It's 1-0 Red Sox. We get in trouble for that kind of thing, can't we?
I don't. Let me run down there and see if I can get it.
Billy Butler leads it off here in the 4th inning. It's a ground ball left side and into left field, a base hit. Scudero diving it short, but Billy Butler is on to begin things here in the 4th.
Yeah, Butler's just a good hitter, a .285 hitter coming into the game today. Lester struck him out back in the 1st inning, but this time he jumps on the first pitch from John, a fastball, and picks up the base hit between 3rd and short.
So Butler at first base. Eric Hosmer, the batter, he singled to right field in the 2nd inning. He's 1 for 1. Also stole a base and was left at 3rd in the 2nd inning. Best chance Royals have had. They had 1st and 3rd, 2 down, but could not score against Lester in the 2nd inning. That's in there for strike 1, 1-1. Line to center field and a base hit for Hosmer. Back-to-back singles here for Kansas City to begin things in the 4th inning.
Now he's had 2 very good at-bats against John Lester, lefty against lefty. And Hosmer now 2 for 2 in this ball game. It's a fastball that's inside, a cut fastball inside, and takes it up the middle of center field for the base hit.
Two on, nobody out for Jeff Francoeur. Flied out to his counterpart in right field, Josh Reddick, first time up. in the air to left field, struck well. Back goes Crawford. He's onto the warning track, and he'll put it away for out number 1. Vancourt gives it a ride, but he's retired for the first out of the 4th inning. Well, it's time now for tonight's AT&T trivia question. And the question is, besides John Lester, who's the only other pitcher to no-hit the Royals? I'll have the answer for you a little bit later. Two on, one away for Mike Aviles, who struck out swinging in the 2nd inning. There's ball 1 away to Aviles.
Lester up to 56 pitches. Remember tonight, between 80 and 85 for John Lester in his first outing back in quite some time, trying to build up his arm strength.
This one fouled off below us. And it is a ball and a strike. Off the end of the bat, popped up. Saltalamacchia discards the mask and in foul ground makes the catch. 2 down.
Lester going to the changeup that has Aviles off balance. And the pop-up picked up there by Saltalamacchia, get his back turned to the infield, and is able to make the catch.
Well, tonight, following our Red Sox coverage, join Jade McCarthy for Ness and Daily, presented by Sun Life Financial. They'll have the complete reaction from the owners and players at the end of the NFL lockout, including full analysis from insiders Jeff Howe and Shalise Manza-Young. Plus, they'll look ahead to the Patriots' free agency plans. All this and much more on Ness and Daily tonight, following Red Sox coverage, only on Nesson. There's strike 1 to Brian Pena. And you're reaching on an infield hit in the 2nd inning. One of 5 base hits for the Kansas City Royals off John Lester in the game tonight. On the ground to third base, Youkilis will go to first with the throw, and it's in plenty of time to end the inning. 3.5 done from Fenway Park. Red Sox on top 1-0. Tomorrow, the best players on the Cape make the trip to Boston. MLB rosters are currently filled with more than 230 Cape League alumni, including current Red Sox players Jason Varitek, Kevin Youkilis, and Jacoby Ellsbury. Family-friendly event will feature a pregame home run derby, autograph sessions with the All-Stars, and discounted concession items. Tickets are just $10. Visit redsox.com/Cape Cod to get your tickets today. 1-0 Red Sox on top of the Kansas City Royals. So we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. It's time now for the Coors Light Cold Hard Blast. And yesterday, as part of a 5-run first inning, Kevin Youkilis with a 2-run home run off Michael Pineda. And for Youkilis, his 14th round tripper of the year. Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. Youkilis leading it off here in the bottom of the fourth inning and taking strike one. Youkilis flied out to right field in the second inning. He is 0 for 1. Al Davies giving up a run in the second inning on an RBI double by Josh Reddick. He has 3 strikeouts and a walk so far. It'll bounce in for ball 2. High in the air to right center field. Melky Cabrera, the center fielder, will make the catch for the first out of the fourth inning. Well, it's time now for the answer to tonight's AT&T trivia question. The question was, besides John Lester, who's the only other pitcher to no-hit the Kansas City Royals? And the answer is Nolan Ryan. Ryan's no-hitter came just over 35 years before Lester's. It was on May 15th, 1973. Lester's came on May 19th, 2008. It was the first of Ryan's record 7 no-hitters. He had 3 walks and 12 strikeouts in the game. His second came 2 months later against the Tigers. Lester had 9 strikeouts and walked 2 in his no-hitter. Threw a career-high 130 pitches in that outing against Kansas City back in 2008. Ortiz over the shift and into right field for a base hit. Big Poppy is aboard for the second time tonight, a walk and now a single with 1 down.
And a mini 4-game hitting streak now for David Ortiz as he jumps on a cut fastball from Davies. A little bit toward the end of the bat, but puts it on a line. Out to right field for the base hit. Francoeur has to chase it down toward the line.
So 1 out, 1 on. Crawford, who takes ball 1. Reached on a fielder's choice in the second inning and scored the game's only run. Swing and a miss. Outside for ball 2, 2-1. The Texas Rangers are beating up on Minnesota tonight. It's 18-1. They're in the 6th inning in Texas. There's a 2-1 pitch and a late swing and fouled off to the left. 2-2.
Texas Rangers lead that division by 3 games coming into the night. 3 games over the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. That's become a 2-team division.
Angels, of course, with Weaver and Herron, a pretty good duo out there in L.A. And Texas, of course, with Wilson Ogondo, and they are both pitching well. Pretty good duo in Texas right now as well. And the Rangers with their very good offense. The Red Sox witnessed their first series of the year. Here's a 3-2. Swing and a miss. Ortiz took off, and he's going to be out at second base. Strike him out, throw him out, double play to end the 4th inning. We head to the 5th. That's coming up next. It's 1-0 Red Sox. Gonzalez to help local families by donating $1,000 for every home run Adrian hits this season to select Habitat for Humanity affiliates in eastern Massachusetts. Adrian Gonzalez and the Red Sox with a 1-0 advantage as we head to the top half of the 5th inning. Alcides Escobar, Chris Getz, and Alex Gordon coming up here on what could be the last inning for John Lester tonight. We'll see. He's at 60 pitches for the first 4 innings, and here he goes in the 5th. Escobar grounded out to second base in the 2nd inning. Ball 1 inside. Lester with 5 strikeouts. He's not walked anybody. Kansas City with a total of 5 hits. Bunt showing as he pulls it back and takes ball 2, 2-0. The Yankees have opened things up against the Seattle Mariners. They're in the 6th inning. And New York now has a 9-1 lead. That's a lot different than it was just a couple of innings ago. It was a tight game there at Yankee Stadium until now.
Boo. Seattle's troubles just continue.
Yes. There for strike. You know, the toughest part looking at that team, they've got some good starting pitching.
Yes, they do. That has been their strong point all season long, their starting pitching, but that offense right now is really scuffling.
They finally get some runs yesterday, and it's not enough. There's ball 4 to Escobar. First walk allowed by Lester.
The Amica Pit Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance is not just how you're covered, it's how you're treated. We'll take a look at 3 of John Lester's strikeouts. He gets a Venus on a fastball, a cut fastball to Gordon. That was not Gordon. That's Gordon. Anyway, we took a look at a couple of his strikeouts for the Amica Pit Zone.
So Escobar at first base. Chris Getz coming up. Getz grounded out to second base in the 3rd inning. 0 for 1. Drops the bunt down and fouls it off at the plate. There's 11 sacrifice bunts. Not squaring this time as he lines to left, and Crawford makes the catch. Almost lost it in the lights out there in left, but Getz is out number 1. Nice night to be on the monster seats. Very comfortable out here tonight at Fenway Park too. It's dropped down to about 63 degrees after the rains came in, but great look from the monster seats. Back down at the hitter as Alex Gordon stands in with 1 out and 1 on. Gordon striking out twice, both times swinging. In the 1st and in the 3rd. Here he is in the 5th with 1 down. Another low throw dug out by Gonzalez. There's been a few of those tonight from Lester.
That's about 3 of them. He's thrown the first base, and they've had to be picked out of the dirt by Adrian Gonzalez. His pitching's been absolutely fine. His pickoff attempt's a little bit rusty after the long layoff.
This one fouled off. Looked like Escobar was taking a step towards second base. He started and stopped. Alex Gordon, 1st round pick, 2nd overall in 2005. It's in there for strike two, and it's 0-2. Last year playing in 68 games due to injury and demotion. He went down to Omaha for a while last year. While in Omaha, switched positions from third base, where he'd been exclusively in the majors, to the outfield. And this year playing in left field for Kansas City. That's up high, and it's 1-2. The 2005 draft that he came out of, Alex Gordon, is the same draft that Jacoby Ellsbury came out of. Jacoby was the 23rd overall. Alex Gordon was the second pick. B.J. Upton, number 1. The 1-2 pitch is coming to Gordon, and they got him picked off. Throw is high, but Gonzalez goes up and gets it and fires to second. Tag applied by Marco Scudero. Another tough throw from Lester. This time it was high, but Adrian going up to get it.
Yeah, he changed his sights. He's been throwing everything low to first base. This time it's high, and what a nice play by Adrian Gonzalez. Watch him go up for this and the quick release to second base. Marco Scudero just waiting on Escobar at second base. Perfect throw right there by Adrian Gonzalez.
So 2 down here in the 5th inning, and a 1-2 to Gordon. He's already struck out twice, as that ball is in the dirt and evens up now at 2-2. Two pitch. That is inside as Lester took a step towards the dugout. Full count.
Lester tried the curveball, tried to pick up the inside corner, just missed with the breaking ball.
Three-two pitch to Gordon. Swing and a miss. Lester struck him out. Third time he has struck him out tonight. 6 Ks for Lester. We come back, we'll tell you about an $80 hot dog. It's 1-0 Red Sox. And a first pitch strike in there to Josh Reddick. Reddick doubled to drive in the game's only run in the second inning. Did he go? Yes, he did. There's Cedarstrom, third base umpire. It's 0-2.
Certainly Reddick didn't think that he had gone. He thought he checked his swing, and by that look, it looked like he did check his swing.
That is inside, and it's 1-2. Down low, 2-2. Now John Lester at 73 pitches through the first 5 innings. Swing and a miss. Reddick down on strikes. 5 strikeouts for Davies. 1 down here in the 5th. Well, Jerry, as we've waited for, it's time now for tonight's twisted but true fact of the game. On Saturday night, the Brockton Rocks of the Can-Am League set a new world record, selling a total of 2. The Rocks broke the record for the most expensive hot dog ever sold. For $80, the dog named the KO dog is a half-pound dog that is deep-fried, rolled in truffle oil, coated with porcini dust, sprinkled with white truffle shavings, and topped with caviar and roe. To celebrate the record, the Rocks also passed out 1,000 free regular hot dogs. This line to right, and it's in for a base hit for Saltalamacchia.
Never mind the head. Let's hear more about the hot dog.
Yeah, of course. The KO dog will remain on sale for the rest of the 2011 season. So if you want an $80 hot dog, you can get it. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea is the refreshing hard iced tea. It tastes like real iced tea, be a little twisted.
Do you like caviar?
No.
I don't either.
I don't like it at all.
And then, like, to put it on a hot dog?
No, and it's expensive.
Yeah, I know. That's why the thing costs $80.
Yes, $80 is the KO dog, half-pound dog, deep-fried first. Truffle oil. I don't know.
Deep-fried hot dog?
Yes. This one is fouled off to the right.
Never heard of a deep-fried hot dog, have you?
I haven't either. It's rolled in truffle oil. I don't know what that is.
I have no idea what truffle oil is.
Yeah, porcini dust. Any ideas?
No, just dust. I know what dust is, but not porcini dust.
White truffle shavings.
Nope.
Topped with caviar and roe.
I've heard of caviar. Never had it.
It's kind of like more fish egg stuff.
Roe.
Yeah. One out, one on. The 0-1 is up high, and it's 1-1.
I think I'd just go for the regular dog, to be honest with you.
We do almost every night.
Yes.
Outside, 2-1.
Well, they tried the hit and run on the 0-0 count. Let's see if they try it again on the 2-1 count.
On the outside corner, and it's 2-2. Top of the order, Jacoby Ellsbury waiting on deck. 1 out, 1 on here in the 5th. Ball 3, full count. Davies giving up 1 run on 4 hits so far tonight as he works his way into the 5th. He's 83 pitches deep here with 1 out in the 5th inning. Runner goes. Scudero shoots it through the hole on the right side into right field. Saltalamacchia stopping at second base. Red Sox have 2 on with 1 out.
Well, they had the second baseman there on the 3-2 count heading towards second base. You got to kind of hold your position for a while on a 3-2 count. Now, I'm still not sure he would have got this ground ball from Scudero, but for the position he was in, he had no chance. A lot of times they tell second baseman on 3-2 counts where you expect the guy to come in a little bit and hold your position until contact.
So 1 out and 2 on here for the Red Sox in the 5th. Jacoby Ellsbury 0 for 2. As he takes ball 1 up and away. Ellsbury grounded out to short in the 1st inning. Struck out swinging in the 3rd. A strike, and it's 1-1. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Eastern Bank, awarded highest customer satisfaction in retail banking in the New England region 2 years in a row by J.D. Power and Associates. Find out more of what we're made of at easternbank.com. Ellsbury with a swing and a miss, another fastball up, and it's 1-2. Alfredo Aceves the other day, and there he goes. He was just waiting. In the air for Ellsbury. Back goes Francoeur. It carries well, but Francoeur is back there to make the catch shy of the track. Fires back in. Saltalamacchia tags up and takes 3rd base.
Well, Jacoby Ellsbury making another bid for a long one, but this time falling short of the warning track out there in right field. Saltalamacchia does tag at second base, get to 3rd. So the Red Sox at 1st and 3rd now with 2 outs.
Is Dustin Pedroia, who has grounded out and singled to extend that hitting streak now to 22 games. His base hit went to right in the 3rd. As he takes ball 1. Well, join us tomorrow at 6 for Red Sox first pitch, driven by New England Acura dealers, TC, Eck, and Heidi. They'll preview Andrew Miller's start as the Red Sox continue their 4-game set with the Royals. The Boston Globe's Nick Gafardo will have the latest news and notes from around the majors. All that and much more tomorrow at 6, only on NESN. 1st and 3rd, 2 down here in the 5th. 2-0 to Pedroia. Is a strike over the outside corner, 2-1.
Good 2-0 fastball there from Davies. Dustin looking for the ball middle of the plate in. He keeps that fastball on the outside part of the plate.
It's up high, ball 3. The league leaders are brought to you by Verizon 4G LTE. The highest batting average in the month of July. Pedroia on top at 405. His teammate Jacoby Ellsbury at 386. Yunel Escobar in between at 390. Pedroia hits a fly ball to right field. Jeff Francoeur moves over and makes the catch. It ends the inning. The Red Sox strand a pair. We played 5. It's 1-0 Red Sox. missed, if you're just joining us, Josh Reddick able to drive in a run for the Red Sox in the second inning. It's the only run of the game, and extending his hitting streak to 22 games. Dustin Pedroia with a base hit in the third inning. Tonight marks the return of John Lester, who's gone the first 5 innings and struck out 6. Here he is in inning number 6 with a 1-0 advantage, and that one sailing on him to Melky Cabrera to get this 6th inning started. It's Cabrera, Butler, and Hosmer scheduled to bat in the inning. There's ball 2, 2-0. Pitching line is brought to you by Ace Ticket. 5+5 hits, no runs. He walked a batter and struck out 6, and thrown 75 pitches. Terry Francona before the game said they want to get him between 80 and 85 pitches, and he's at 76 right now. Matt Albers warming in the Boston pen. There's a strike, and it's 3-1 to Cabrera. There's strike 2, full count as Lester battles back.
Melky Cabrera looked like he was taken all the way that time, faking a bunt. Runs to count to 3-2.
In the air, foul, and we'll do it again. 3-2. Cabrera's hit safely in 16 of his last 19 games.
Oh, look at this score.
Texas adding on. They had an 18-1 lead, now 20-2. 3-2 is through the left side of the left field, a base hit. Melky Cabrera's got a leadoff single to begin things here in the 6th inning.
Second hit of the ninth for Melky Cabrera. Had a base hit back in the 1st inning, a strikeout in the 3rd. Now on the cut fastball that stays up in the zone. Cabrera with another base hit between 3rd and shortstop.
So lead runner on here in the 6th inning for the Royals, who trail by just a run. And Billy Butler, who struck out in the 1st inning looking, then singled to left in the 4th inning. And take strike 1 from Lester.
Butler has grounded into 11 double plays on the season. That ties him for the most on the Royals. Lester would love to see a ground ball right here.
Butler lines it down the left field line, a fair ball into the corner. Crawford over to play it as Cabrera. He is going to try and score. The throw is going to get away. He will score, and this game is tied. Now Butler at third base will be out as the tag applied by Youkilis. The run scores, and the game's tied 1-1.
Now Butler gets himself a cut fastball that's inside, stays out over the plate, and takes it down in the corner. Now this cutoff is going to be over Scudero's head, and it's going to short hop Youkilis. And once it does that, they have no play at the plate, but Saltalamacchia does have a play at third base on Butler. So the Red Sox pick up an out, but the game is now tied at 1.
Eric Hosmer batting. That happened fast, as Kansas City ties this game up here in the 6th inning. Hosmer tonight is 2 for 2 against John Lester. Single to right in the 2nd, single to center in the 4th inning. Two and one.
I wouldn't be surprised to see this be the last hitter for John Lester. 87 pitches total now for Lester.
Albers ready to go. There's ball 3, 3-1. Ball 4, and down to first base goes Hosmer. There's the second walk given up by Lester, and it will be the night for John Lester as Terry Francona heads out. Game now tied 1-1 in the top half of the 6th inning.
Celebrate being a fan of the league's greatest team. Visit foxwoods.com for more information.
We head to, with one out in the inning, Eric Hosmer at first base. Is 1-1. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. The pitcher is Matt Albers. After John Lester went 5 1/3 innings, giving up 7 hits and 1 run, is still responsible for Hosmer at first base. Albers' 33rd appearance, 3-3 with a 2.29 earned run average, 40 strikeouts in 39 1/3 innings, and opponents sitting at 215 against Albers. Jeff Francoeur takes ball 1. Francoeur flied out to right in the 2nd inning, flied out to the warning track in left field in the 4th, 0 for 2. John Lester's return tonight. They didn't get to him until this inning, when Billy Butler drove in the game-tying run, Melky Cabrera. This is a foul, and the count 1-1.
I thought a good strong outing for John Lester. Maybe got a little fatigued as he got up close to that 80-pitch mark, but all in all, a nice return for Lester tonight to the Red Sox rotation.
Go to first, and Hosmer back to the bag.
Hosmer does have a steal tonight. That came back in the second inning.
This one fouled straight back, and it's 1-2. Strike three call. Francoeur strikes out. Albers gets him for the second out of the sixth inning.
It's a hard sinking fastball right here from Matt Albers to pick up a strikeout against Francoeur. Fourth pitch of the at bat, right at the bottom of the strike zone.
2 down. Hosmer at first base, and Mike Aviles coming up. Aviles struck out in the second inning, fouled out in the fourth inning. Fouled off to the right, now to play. It's time now for a look at the road ahead, brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow in game 2 of the series will be Andrew Miller taking the mound for the Red Sox, coming off a win in Baltimore, which he did not allow a run, and had only 2 hits off him. 4-1 on the season. He'll be looking for his first career win against the Royals. And SN Live coverage gets underway with Red Sox first pitch at 6 p.m. Check on Hosmer at first to get back to the bag. Here's a ground ball up the middle. Pedroia ranges, will tag the bag at second for the out that ends the inning. Well, the Red Sox in a 1-1 tie have some big guys coming up. Gonzalez, Youkilis, and Ortiz when we come back for the bottom of the sixth. Remodeling an entire bath. Do what the Red Sox did. Turn to Frank Webb's Bath Centers, the showrooms of FW Webb. Find a showroom near you at frankwebb.com. Well, it's a 1-1 game now as the Kansas City Royals have tied the game. And the Red Sox are coming up here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Adrian Gonzalez, Kevin Youkilis, David Ortiz. Adrian with a swing and a miss for strike one. Is 0 for 2 in the game tonight. Struck out swinging in the first inning. Flied out to center field in the third. Kyle Davies, seeing his offense get a run here finally for him. He has 5 strikeouts and a walk. Fly ball foul, and it's 0-2.
He's not pitching tonight like he's a guy that's 1-9 on the season.
He's lost his last 8 straight decisions. Pitch count is high, though. This is number 96. And it's down and in, 1-2. Starts, has made it through 6 4 times. So 1-2 is outside, and it is 2-2. There is action for the Royals as Tim Collins about to start to throw. Two is in the dirt, and a full count now. Youkilis waits on deck, then David Ortiz here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Swing and a miss. Gonzalez strikes out. 6 Ks for Davies, 1 out.
Second time he has struck out Gonzalez tonight. The first time was on a fastball. This time a curveball away. Gets Gonzalez. So Adrian 0 for 3 in this ball game tonight so far.
Pitching line is brought to you by Lexus. 5 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 1 run. He's walked 1 and now struck out 6. There's pitch number 100 for Kyle Davies as Youkilis takes the strike. Youkilis has flied out to right and flied out to center, put the ball in the air twice, but is 0 for 2. Up and in, almost ducked into that, and it's 1-1.
Kevin Youkilis has to duck out of the way right over the top of the helmet of number 20.
Drops a breaking ball on him for a strike 2, 1-2. On the ground up the middle. Escobar ranging, turning and firing a one-hopper that is in time. Oh, what a play. Alcides Escobar with a great rangy play, spins around and gets Youkilis.
Well, first of all, he shows great range going to his left, and then what a quick spin he made to get rid of the baseball. Watch him spin around, get rid of the ball. He one-hops at the first base and held on by Hosmer at first. Terrific play by the Royals shortstop.
Youkilis came up lame, too, as he hit that bag awkwardly at that last lunge there. Kind of front-ended the bag. So 2 down, David Ortiz into the shift, and it's Getz, the second baseman, who would throw him out and to end the inning. We've played 6 full now from Fenway, game tied 1-1. Day. Sign up now for convenient Boston Globe home delivery at bostonglobe.com/sports. Now it's a 1-1 game into the 7th inning. Brian Pena leading it off against Matt Albers. Albers came in to get the final 2 outs of the 6th inning in relief of John Lester. Ends up with a no decision tonight. Lester in his return. Pena fouls it off, evens the count at 1-1. John Lester 5 1/3 tonight, 7 hits, 1 run. Walked 2 and struck out 6 in his return. Kansas City finally getting him in the 6th inning to relinquish a run. And they tied this game 1-1. Royals have left 5 men on base through the first 6 innings. There's ball 2, and it's 2-1. In the air to foul ground and out of play. 2-2. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 13th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout, special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the chance to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. And they hung in there tonight through the 2-hour and 21-minute rain delay. Having a good time out there tonight. Playing here in the 7th as this one is chopped right side. Pedroia plays the hop and throws out Pena for the first out of the 7th inning. Immediately following the game, stay with us for WB Mason's Extra Innings Live with TC, Eck, and Heidi. Get a breakdown of John Lester's return, including his take on tonight's performance, of the manager's perspective in the From the Press Room segment. Plus a look at Kevin Millwood's start with the Paw Sox tonight. It's all coming up right after the game on WB Mason Extra Innings Live. 1 out in the 7th, and Alcides Escobar made a very nice defensive play last inning to throw out Kevin Youkilis. Escobar is grounded out to second base and walked. Down low, 2-0. Chop foul outside of third, and it's 2-1. That's in there for strike, and it's 2-2. Outside, ball 3, full count. In the air to left center field, sending Crawford back to the edge of the track, then onto it to make the catch for the second out of the 7th inning. The NFL lockout is over, and Dennis and Callahan, the latest NFL rumors coming out of Foxborough. It all starts at 6 a.m. tomorrow right here on Nesson and across the WEEI Sports Radio Network. 2 down in the 7th inning as Chris Getz is coming up. He is 0 for 2. Getz is grounded out to second base and lined out to left. There's ball 1 outside. There's a strike from Albers, and it's 1-1. Albers has gone more than an inning 13 times this season, trying to make it his 14th. And he's not given up a run in his last 10 1/3 innings. This one is fouled off. That covers 8 appearances. He's given up just 1 run in his last 16 outings, and now 19 2/3 innings. A 1-2 to Chris Getz. He is in the air down the right field line, foul. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. One ball, 2 strikes to Chris Getz. 2 down here in the top half of the 7th. Strike 3 call. He's jumping back out of the way, and Albers strikes him out. 7th inning stretch game tied 1-1. Let's check in with your need to know with NESN Daily, presented by Sun Life Financial. Here's Jade McCarthy. For Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by Uno's with TC Eck and Heine at 6:30. Andrew Miller takes them on tomorrow in search of his 5th win of the season. We'll have a preview of his start, plus the Boston Globe's Peter Abraham will have the latest news and notes from the Red Sox clubhouse. Our live coverage begins tomorrow at 6, and it's only on NESN. We head to the last half of the 7th inning in a 1-1 game, and Kansas City we'll have a reliever come into the game. It is Tim Collins, his 45th appearance. 4-4 with a 3.64 earned run average. 40 strikeouts in 47 innings. 204 opponent batting average, and there is strike 1.
Collins, a graduate of Worcester Vocational High School back in 2007. How about this? His teams were combined 91-5 during his prep career for the Eagles. That's not bad.
No, that's pretty good. 21 years of age. There's a ground ball by the mound towards Getz at second. He'll fire to first for the first out of the 7th inning. So 1 down, and Josh Reddick coming up. Reddick doubled in the second inning, struck out swinging in the fifth. Double drove in the only run the Red Sox had, picked up his 20th RBI. And a strike one from Collins.
Now Collins almost turns his back toward that hitter as he makes his delivery to home plate.
The one is hit in the air to shallow left center field. Cabrera from center will step in front of Gordon to make the catch out there. 2 down. To celebrate the 100th anniversary of Fenway Park, you can etch your name into the history of America's most beloved ballpark by getting a personalized commemorative brick. Your unique message will be engraved onto a brick that will be placed inside the ballpark concourses at Gate B or Gate C. Also receive a free replica of the brick with a custom case to proudly display in your home or office. Visit redsox.com/bricks to get your brick today. 2 down in the bottom of the 7th inning. And Jared Saltalamacchia coming up. Saltalamacchia struck out swinging in the second inning. He singled to right in the 5th. 1 for 2 night for the Red Sox catcher, who had a 3 for 4 day here yesterday. All 3-0. Daniel Bard warming in the Red Sox pen. Matt Albers has gone an inning and 2/3 tonight for the Red Sox in relief of John Lester. Saltalamacchia takes strike one. Grounder slowly towards third. Aviles' throw is in time. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Worcester native Tim Collins. We have played 7. Red Sox and Royals are tied 1-1. Now Josh Reddick with a double back in the second inning to score Carl Crawford to put the Red Sox on the board 1-0 on Kyle Davies in the second. But Kansas City able to answer off John Lester. It is Billy Butler with a double, and that would score Melky Cabrera all the way from first base as the Royals tie the game 1-1. John Lester's return, first time he started since July the 5th. And tonight Lester goes 5 1/3, giving up 1 run and leaves with a no decision tonight. We saw Matt Albers for an inning and 2/3. And now into the game for the Red Sox defensively. Yamaiko Navarro is at third base, takes over for Kevin Youkilis. Saw him hobbling around a little bit earlier, and he comes out of this game. Alex Gordon leading it off. It's the new Red Sox pitcher, Daniel Bard. It is the 8th, and here is Bard in the 8th. His 48th appearance, 1-4 with a 1.85 earned run average, 47 Ks and 48 2/3. Opponents hitting at just 163 against him. Here is a one-hopper hit by Pedroia, who fires to first for the out. Well, here's where Kevin Youkilis was aggravated or injured. That foot again, perhaps, or for the first time, tough to tell. But here he kind of short-ended that bag at first and came up lame and stayed in the game defensively, but now leaves.
Looks like he leaped to catch the top of the bag and caught just the front of it.
And there's a swing and a foul for Melky Cabrera. This is inside at 96. They're spinning out, and it's a ball and a strike. So Matt Albers went an inning and 2/3, allowed no hits, no runs. Didn't walk anybody, struck out 2. It's one of those Matt Albers more than an inning outings of effective pitching once again tonight. He has really had a very good year. This is back where it came from, and by the dive of Scudero into center field. And wide turn for Cabrera, but he'll return with a 1-out single, his 3rd hit of the night.
And this hit coming on a changeup from Daniel Bard. The changeup at about 89 miles an hour. Cabrera a little bit out in front of it, but takes it up the middle past the dive of Marco Scudero. So Cabrera becomes a threat to steal at first base, 14 on the season.
11th 3-hit game of the year for Melky Cabrera, the former Yankee. And warming up now for Kansas City in the pen, their all-star representative Aaron Crow. Billy Butler, the batter, as he takes ball 1 at 97. There is strike 1, 1-1.
Fastball up and in, followed by the slider by Daniel Bard.
There it goes, pitch fouled off. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Eastern Bank. We believe something as simple as your checking account shouldn't come with a lot of strings attached. Eastern Free Checking. See just how good a checking account can feel. 1 out in the 8th. Melky Cabrera had taken off of that pitch, but fouled off by Billy Butler. Butler tonight has struck out, singled, and doubled to drive in the Kansas City run back in the 6th inning. 1-2 is a swing and a miss. Goes back to the slider and strikes out Billy Butler. 2 down in the 8th.
Yeah, that's just a bit too nasty right there. That slider down in the zone and breaking off the outside edge of the plate. Tough pitch to lay off. Almost impossible to hit.
So 2 down. Cabrera at first base, and here's Eric Hosmer.
They called a balk right there on Bond, apparently for not stopping long enough. And that's going to put Melky Cabrera in scoring position at second base. Let's see if there's a stop. Well, it looked like there was a bit of a stop. That's what we normally see from Daniel Bard.
Not much different. So charge of the balk here. Cabrera moves into scoring position. That's big here with 2 down in the 8th. Well, from time to time, we'll be checking in on some of the Twitter samples at Nesson and some of the things people are talking about tonight during the game. A lot of people focused on Dustin Pedroia, who extended his hitting streak tonight to 22 consecutive games with a base hit. A lot of Pedroia talk tonight. And if you send yours in, we may show yours during the course of our Nesson telecast tonight or in the future. Eric Hosmer bats here with a count of 1-0. And that pitch is outside, 2-0. Fouls it down by the shoe tops, and it's 2-1. On deck, Jeff Francoeur, who is 0 for 3 in the game tonight. Strike 2, 2-2.
Surrounding home plate with that slider, starts it way off the outside part of the plate, slides and picks up the outside corner.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Go ahead run in scoring position for Kansas City here in the 8th. Cabrera at second as Bard deals with a 2-2 pitch. Slider again, and it's on the ground to Pedroia. He'll throw to first, and that will end the inning. Bard out of the jam. We head to the bottom of the 8th, tied 1-1. Of the final word from Fenway and a preview of tomorrow's starter Andrew Miller as the Red Sox continue their series with the Royals, plus highlights from all the games around the majors. It's coming up right after the game, and it's only on Nesson. Now it's on to the last half of the 8th inning back at Fenway Park. Game tied 1-1. Marco Scudero leading it off. Aaron Crow, the new pitcher now. Third arm of the night for the Royals. That will be in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. Here's an all-star representative for the Royals. Makes his 41st appearance, 3-2. The 1.88 earned run average. 46 Ks in 48 innings. Does have 22 walks, but batter's only hitting at 190 against him. Just misses, and it's 2-1. First round pick by the Royals, 12th overall in 2009. Here's a pop-up, foul ground. Back comes Pena towards the screen, and he makes the catch. First out of the bottom of the 8th.
Crow basically a fastball slider pitcher. It's a fastball this time that's going to be up and in on Marco Scudero, and Pena has room as he heads back to the backstop and makes the play for the first out of the inning.
Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson. During the 2011 Red Sox season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. Breaking ball snapped off for strike one to Jacoby Ellsbury. He was 0 for 3 in the game tonight. He is grounded out, struck out, and flied out. A punch to that he did for strike two. Well, this tie game, Red Sox have their closer warming up. Already seen Albers and Bard out of the pen. There's an 0-2 to Ellsbury. That is into left field, a base hit. Alex Gordon over to play it. Ellsbury has a one-out single, and the go-ahead run is on base for the Red Sox here in the 8th.
Well, 7-game hitting streak now for Jacoby Ellsbury as he just slices one to left field. Looks like a curveball again from Crow, and that time the stroke going to the opposite field for Ellsbury. So, speed at first base and 28 steals.
Well, the 7-gamer hitting at .433 during the streak. 3 home runs, 7 runs batted in, and a single here with 1 out in the 8th. Dustin Pedroia now extended his hitting streak to 22 games back in the 3rd inning with a single. Quick check on Ellsbury, who's back to the bag. That's in there for strike one. Another check on Ellsbury, diving back to the bag. Red Sox have 1 stolen base in the game, belonged to Carl Crawford back in the 2nd inning. Starting and stopping was Ellsbury. This could be 2 to second for 1, on to first. It is 2, and it ends the 8th. So we head to the 9th inning, game tied 1-1. Night at midnight for the Sox latest matchup. We're played in a convenient 2-hour format on Sox in 2, presented by Ace Tickets. Great seats at great prices. Ordinarily, you would be starting right now, but instead we're headed to the 9th inning. Tonight we had a 2-hour and 21-minute rain delay to start the game, and game tied 1-1 as we head to the 9th. New pitcher for the Red Sox, the closer in this tie game, and home. Papelbon coming into the game to make his 43rd appearance, 2-0. With a 3.67 earned run average, and save opportunities is 23 out of 24. The strikeout to walk ratio 56-8, and opponents hitting at 241 against Papelbon. Takes over for Bard, who went an inning giving up a hit and had a strikeout in the inning. Red Sox bullpen has given up 1 hit so far tonight in 2 2/3 innings. Here's Papelbon to deal with Jeff Francoeur. Big swing and a miss. Started him with a fastball and couldn't catch up. 0-1. Francoeur tonight is flied out to right, flied out to left, and struck out looking. Fouls it off himself, and it's 0-2.
Fastball followed by a split-fingered fastball from Papelbon. 95 with the fastball, 90 with the splitter. And Francoeur hitting right on top of the split-fingered fastball.
That's outside, and it's 1-2. One for 4 in his career against Papelbon with an RBI. Down and away, and it's 2-2. Swinging a foul just to our right. Two balls, 2 strikes to Jeff Francoeur. Popped up, foul, back and out of play. Papelbon threw a scoreless 9th inning on Saturday night against Seattle for his 23rd save. Tied for 3rd most in the American League. Non-save situation tonight, but Papelbon in save situations has converted each of his last 18 chances all the way back to May 13th. 2-2 pitch to Francoeur. Going to come in. It is popped up right side of the infield. Pedroia from second will make the catch. Equidistant between first and second. Francoeur is out number 1. Harbor Coat exterior stain by Benjamin Moore, a revolutionary waterborne stain that outperforms the best oil-based stains on the market. Find Harbor Coat at your local Benjamin Moore retailer. One down in the 9th, and Mike Aviles the batter. Aviles struck out, fouled out, and reached on a fielder's choice. High fly ball out to left field, playable for Carl Crawford. Makes the catch for out number 2 in the 9th.
Papelbon getting both outs on fastballs. A fastball inside to Francoeur. And a fastball to Aviles for the fly ball out to left field.
Well, the Red Sox closer in the game, the Kansas City closer warming up, Joaquin Soria. And Pena, the batter, with 2 down in the 9th inning. And Pena takes strike 1. Swing and a foul. It's 0-2. Red Sox in the bottom of the 9th inning. They'll have Adrian Gonzalez, Yamaiko Navarro, and David Ortiz scheduled. Youkilis leaving this game after hobbling around after hitting the bag at first earlier in the game, up with an apparent injury. No-2 pitch to Pena. Swing and a miss. Papelbon struck him out. A 1-2-3 ninth for Papelbon. We head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Game tied 1-1. Baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, Kia, Sullivan Tire, the New England Mazda dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, and by New England Subaru dealers. 1-1 game as we head to the bottom of the 9th inning, and Jonathan Papelbon with a strikeout to end last inning.
Yeah, very quick 1-2-3 inning. All outs coming on the fastball from Papelbon. He gets Pena on the fastball for the 3rd out of the inning.
Well, Papelbon with a 1-2-3 top half of the 9th inning as the first pitch strike to Adrian Gonzalez. Adrian has struck out, flied out to center, and struck out again. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Second inning of relief for Aaron Crow. He's gone more than an inning 14 times this season. Gonzalez pops it up foul, back and out of play. Don't forget, coming up immediately after the game, stay with us for WB Mason Extra Innings Live. It's all the post-game coverage you'll need right here on NESN. Adrian Gonzalez has 2 career walk-off home runs. Michael Navarro waiting on deck. Here's an 0-2 pitch. Gonzalez strikes out for the first out of the 9th.
That's 3 strikeouts tonight for Adrian Gonzalez. An 0 for 4 night. Goes for the slider down and away.
One down for Yamaiko Navarro, who bats for the first time tonight. Took over for Kevin Youkilis, who left tonight with right hamstring tightness. Pitch almost hits Navarro as he ducks back out of the way. David Ortiz waiting on deck. Red Sox batting in the 9th. Navarro takes strike 1, 1-1. Kansas City with their pitching staff, 4.46 earned run average. Only Baltimore is a team with a higher ERA. As Navarro takes ball 2, 2-1.
Hey, you never know by what we've seen tonight.
Kyle Davies very good, 6 innings, 1 run. Tim Collins an inning, giving up 1 hit. And now Aaron Crow. To his 2nd inning of relief. Navarro into right field, a base hit. Potential winning run at first base here in the 9th.
Well, Navarro gets a hit in Kevin Youkilis' spot and hits like Youkilis. Gets that base hit on a fastball to the opposite field. And the Red Sox have a base runner here in the bottom of the 9th.
1 out, 1 on. David Ortiz digging in. A 1-1 game here at Fenway Park. David tonight has walked, he's singled, and grounded out. Ortiz takes ball 1 away. These 2 were teammates on the American League All-Star team. They were in Arizona just a couple of weeks ago. Here's a 1-0. David takes ball 2, 2-0. Career walk-off hits, 11 of them home runs. That includes his fine work in the postseason. Big swing and a miss for David Ortiz, and it's 2-1.
Now Big Papi's sitting all over fastball on the 2-0 count. Does not get it. Gets the breaking ball.
Down and in, and it's 3-1.
Tries the same pitch that time. The slider down and in. This time Ortiz lays off.
Michael Navarro gains his lead at first base. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Ortiz hits it on the ground into the shift, and it gets through. Yamaiko Navarro will scamper towards third base. Melky Cabrera will gun it back in. They had it covered on the right side, but nobody can come up with it, and it gets through.
I don't know how in the world that ball got through the shift. Just kind of a routine ground ball by Ortiz. First gets by the second baseman. I think the shortstop was blocked by the second baseman. He could not come up with it, and Navarro makes it to third base.
Now Ned Yost is going to come out with first and third and 1 out. His closer has been warming in the pen in Soria. And coming out here, it appears to talk to him, a strategic conversation at the moment.
Now the question is, do they walk Carl Crawford and take their chances with Josh Reddick?
Adrian Johnson out to break up the meeting as Carl Crawford will bat. We'll see if they'll take the bat out of his hands. A reminder to stay with us for Granite City Electric Red Sox final. Complete post-game coverage coming up after the game from our Nesson studios. Carl Crawford is 0 for 3 in the game tonight.
Infield pulled in, outfield pulled in very shallow, with the man at third base and one out. And it looks like they're going right after Crawford.
Swing and a miss for Crawford, jumping on that first pitch.
Nice block there by Pena, too, the Royals catcher. Slide it down in the dirt. He's able to block it, keep it in front of him. Navarro has to stay at third base.
Carr's had a flair for the dramatic with the Red Sox leading games. 3 walk-off hits this season. The 0-1 pitch. Crawford waves at that. Couldn't hold up, and it's 0-2.
Looked confused on that swing by the breaking ball, the slider away. So it's been slided over the middle of the plate and then slided away to Crawford in kind of a half swing.
Golden opportunity here for Terry Francona's Red Sox in the 9th. With 1 out, Maico Navarro is 90 feet away. The 0-2 pitch. Down and in, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Crawford will foul it off back into the seats.
And just barely. Once again, Crow goes in with that slider down and in, and Crawford just gets a piece of it. He has got a nasty slider.
Crow ready again with a 1-2 pitch. Crawford tried to hold up and did not. He went around. I don't know. Soderstrom rings him up. Crawford didn't think so. Second out of the 9th.
After all those off-speed pitches, a fastball, and I don't think he did go on that. Ed Yost thought so, but didn't look like a swing, and Crawford didn't think so.
So 2 down. Navarro at third base, and here is Josh Reddick, who is 1 for 3 tonight. He's driven in the only run. And a high fly ball to right field. Francona going back. It'll stay in the yard as he makes the catch. And the Royals out of the jam in the 9th. Bonus baseball from Fenway Park. Game tied 1-1. 826 or visit redsox.com for details.
Well, a couple of very big outs to end that inning. First of all, a controversial call right there on the check swing by Carl Crawford. Crawford did not think that he did swing. Then a breaking ball right there that Reddick hits pretty good, but just about back to the warning track out there in right field.
Jonathan Papelbon working the ninth inning at a 1-2-3 ninth. And the Red Sox bring on their fifth pitcher of the night, Franklin Morales, into the game. His 12th appearance, no record, a 4.50 earned run average. He's worked 10 innings, 10 strikeouts. Opponents hitting at 237 against Morales. Gave up a 3-run home run last Friday against Seattle in the 8th inning and snapped his 6 1/3 inning scoreless streak that he had. Well, extra innings for the 7th time this season. The Red Sox are 4-2. And of course, the last time they had an extra inning game was at St. Petersburg, Florida, against Tampa Bay in that 16-inning victory. Tenth inning from Fenway, as it is Escobar to lead it off here for Kansas City. Then Getz and Gordon to bat in the inning. Escobar grounded out in the 2nd inning, walked in the 5th, fly it out to the warning track in the 7th. That's in there for strike one, 1-1. Action for Kansas City. Greg Holland is up in the pen, right-hander. Red Sox pen is busy as well. Dan Wheeler warming up. Inside for ball 2. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
94 on that last fastball from Morales. Throws it right by Escobar.
Ball 3, full count. Little bloop into shallow right. Reddick coming in. He will dive forward and make the catch. Josh Reddick with a nice grab in right.
Reddick was not playing all that deep, which gave him an opportunity to make this catch. It looked like it was going to drop in between Pedroia and Reddick, but look at the ground that Reddick covers to get to this base call and make the catch.
Well, last time the Red Sox were in extra innings, Josh Reddick with a great catch in Tampa up against the wall in left field, and that came in the 10th of that game. He's got out number 1 in the 10th of this one, and Chris Getz with a bunt bid pops it up. It'll be Pedroia who makes the catch, 2 down in the 10th. So 2 away for Alex Gordon, who has had an 0 for 4 night. The top spot in the Kansas City order. 3 strikeouts and a ground out for Alex Gordon. There's ball one from Franklin Morales. Broken back ground to right side. Pedroia lays it out, gets it, and throws out Alex Gordon to end the inning. We head to the bottom of the 10th inning. Saltalamacchia, Scudero, and Ellsbury will be coming up, tied 1-1. Care at Fenway Park. Visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12, Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center, official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at bidmc.org.
Well, the Red Sox have had some opportunities late in the game, and to this point have not been able to capitalize. In the 8th inning, a 4-6-3 double play to end the 8th inning. And in the 9th, of course, Kyle Crawford met at first and third, being called for a swing on what looked like a check swing. Followed by the fly ball out by Josh Reddick.
So it's on to the bottom of the 10th inning. Game tied 1-1. As new pitcher for Kansas City, Greg Holland, into the game. His 22nd appearance, 3-1 with a 1.20 earned run average. Well, it's hitting at 179 against him, 39 Ks in 30 innings and only 8 walks for Holland. Jared Saltalamacchia has struck out, singled, and grounded out. Holland worked a career-high 3 innings on Saturday against Tampa Bay. And Saltalamacchia takes ball 2. Marco Scudero on deck, then Jacoby Ellsbury here in the bottom of the 10th. There's a strike, 2-1. Saltalamacchia will look back at Adrian Johnson.
The ball looked like it might be low, but we'll see. Just below the bottom of the strike zone.
Swing and a miss, 2-2. Big cut from Saltalamacchia. In the dirt, full count. Aaron Crow did a great job for Kansas City. Came in the 8th. Was tested in the 9th. The Red Sox had runners at first and third, one out, but he's able to get Crawford and Reddick, get out of that jam. So 2 innings, no runs on 3 hits. Didn't walk anybody, struck out 2. 3-2 pitch. Saltalamacchia grounds it right side. Getzel fired to first for the first out in the bottom of the 10th. One down. Marco Scutaro coming up. Marco 1 for 3 tonight. Singled back in the 5th inning. And take strike 1. There's ball 1-1-1 to Scutaro. Outside, ball 2-2-1.
So far, all sliders to Marco Scutaro from Holland.
Fly ball to shallow right. Jeff Francoeur makes the catch for the second out of the 10th inning. So 2 down, and Jacoby Ellsbury coming up. Ellsbury is grounded out, struck out, flied out, and singled. There is strike 1. Both teams with 1 run, 8 hits, and no errors. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Looked like a split-fingered fastball that time from Holland as the bottom fell out of this one. So Ellsbury has not seen a fastball yet in this at bat.
The 0-2 pitch. It is in the dirt, and it's 1-2. On the ground, chopped to first. It is Hosmer who'll take it to the bag himself to end the 10th inning. We head for the 11th. Game tied 1-1. tomorrow in Game 2 of the series will be Andrew Miller taking the mound for Boston. Miller's coming off a win in Baltimore, which he did not allow a run, and only 2 hits. He's 4-1 on the season. He'll be looking for his first career win against the Royals. NESN's live coverage gets underway with Red Sox first pitch at 6 p.m. Well, it's a 1-1 game from Fenway Park as we head to the 11th. Some awake, some not.
A little late for that guy, isn't it?
We had lots of rain earlier. 2-hour and 21-minute rain delay here at Fenway Park before we got started. And now we play into the 11th inning tonight. Melky Cabrera to lead it off for Kansas City here in the 11th inning. Billy Butler, then Eric Hosmer. Franklin Morales back on the mound. This is through. Navarro at third base and into left field. He was in at the lip of the grass at third, and that one gets by him. And Melky Cabrera's got his 4th hit of the night.
Yeah, he's had a big night tonight, 4 for 5. He just hits a rocket right here by Navarro. Navarro playing it off to the side. It gets by him and Cabrera at first base.
Well, lead runner on in the 11th inning here for Kansas City. And Billy Butler coming up. Butler takes it down and in, ball 1. He struck out, singled, doubled, and struck out again. It's his double to tie the game as Melky Cabrera scored in the 6th inning. So we got tied 1-1. Here we are in the 11th. Butler hits one high in the air down the left field line. Over is Crawford onto the dirt to make the catch for the first out of the 11th. Cabrera was bluffing as if he was going to tag and take off for second, so throw goes into second base, and there's 1 out in the 11th. Eric Hosmer coming up. 2-hit night, 2 singles. He's also walked and grounded out. Throw to first, and wow, just back. We've talked about that move before. That is really close to looking like a balk.
And very, very close at first base. Melky Cabrera was even leaning back in that direction. Watch Cabrera lean back and still almost gets picked off. That really is borderline.
Everything is going forward towards the plate. And then he slings it over to first base.
Except the arm.
It's in there for a strike. Fly ball to left field again. Crawford will go over towards the dirt. Onto it again to make the catch. 2 down in the 11th inning. Same spot over there, 2 away. And here comes Terry Francona. There has been action in the pen out there. And with 2 outs in the 11th and a runner at first base, we have seen an inning and 2/3 from Morales. Dan Wheeler will be coming in. That's up next. Game tied 1-1 with 2 outs here in the 11th. McCarthy for Nesson Daily, presented by Sunlight Financial. The complete reaction from the owners and players at the end of the NFL lockout, including full analysis from insiders Jeff Howe and Shalise Manza-Young. Plus, they'll look ahead to the Patriots' free agency plans. All this and much more on Nesson Daily tonight, following Red Sox coverage only on Nesson. 1-1 game with 2 outs in the 11th inning, and the new pitcher for the Red Sox is Dan Wheeler. His 31st appearance, 2-1 with a 5.12 earned run average. 31 2/3 innings, 25 Ks. Just 5 walks for Wheeler, and the opponent hitting at .248. Jeff Francoeur, the batter. And he takes ball 1. Francoeur is flied out to right, to left, struck out, and popped out. Melky Cabrera at first base, 2 down in the 11th inning. First time Jeff Francoeur has faced Dan Wheeler. Swing and a miss. Big cut from Francoeur, 1-1.
Now, you think Francoeur was trying to put a couple of points on the board?
I would say so.
Gets a high cut fastball and no contact.
Fouled straight back, 1-2. Is waiting on deck, 2 down in the 11th inning. Red Sox in the bottom of the 11th will have Pedroia, Gonzalez, and Navarro. Here's a 1-2. Runner takes off. Pitch is high and outside. Throw is a good one. And Saltalamacchia has gunned down Cabrera to end the top of the 11th. Dustin Pedroia will lead it off. Gonzalez and Navarro will be coming up as we head to the bottom of the 11th.
The 11th, what a bullet thrown here by Jared Saltalamacchia to second base. Right on the bag. And Pedroia applying the tag to Melky Cabrera for the out. What a throw by Saltalamacchia.
20th base runner that he has thrown out this season. And we head to the bottom of the 11th inning. Dustin Pedroia leading it off. Pedroia extended his hitting streak to 22 games with a base hit to right field back in the third inning. A 1-for-4 night. There's ball one. Ground ball to third base. Avila's got it. Throw is high, but Pedroia is out number one of the inning. One down, Adrian Gonzalez coming up. This has been a quiet night for Adrian Gonzalez, who struck out 3 times in the game and flied out to center field. Strike one to Gonzalez. Greg Holland in for his second inning of relief. Mentioned he pitched 3 innings on Saturday. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
That breaking ball down low tonight to Gonzalez has been giving him a problem. Slide it down out of the strike zone.
Gonzalez to left field. It is deep. It is up off the wall. Gordon will play the carom. Adrian will be held to a long single. A 1-out single for Gonzalez. A wall ball to left at his first hit.
He took a high fastball up and away and rifled that ball off the left field wall. They wanted to pitch up. They got it up. They got it away, and Gonzalez takes it off that left field wall. It's so hard that Gonzalez had to stay at first base with the single.
So 1 out, 1 on. Yamaiko Navarro. He singled in the 9th inning. Base hit to right field. Navarro takes strike one. He took over for Kevin Youkilis, who left with right hamstring tightness earlier in the game. Navarro with a swing and a miss, 0-2. Down low, 1-2. Red Sox batting in the bottom of the 11th inning, 1 out. Adrian Gonzalez at first base. This game has been tied 1-1 since the 6th inning. Red Sox have not scored a run since the 2nd. Outside ball 2. Two is outside, full count. David Ortiz waiting on deck, 1 out in the 11th. The 3-2 pitch. Navarro strikes out, 2 down in the 11th inning.
Well, they just stayed with a steady diet of sliders against Navarro, and eventually get him to strike out on a 3-2 count. Slider again away from the barrel.
David Ortiz coming up here in the 11th. As the catcher Brian Pena headed out to the mound to talk to Greg Holland. David Ortiz been on base 3 times in the game tonight. A walk in the 2nd. He singled in the 4th. Grounded out in the 6th before singling in the 9th inning. And the Red Sox in the 9th had runners at 1st and 3rd with 1 out, could not score. Now they have a runner at 1st with 2 down in the 11th inning. Ortiz takes strike 1. In the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike. Pedroia grounded out to begin the inning. Adrian Gonzalez with a wall ball single. And Michael Navarro strikes out, 2 down, runner at 1st in the 11th. This bounces in, kicks away. Gonzalez has scampered to second base, and he's in scoring position with 2 down. It's a wild pitch for Greg Holland.
Now the question is, will they pitch to Ortiz? Breaking ball right in the dirt, bounces away from Pena. Gonzalez gets in a scoring position.
They will not. He wants him to walk him, and that's what they'll do. So they'll take the bat out of David's hands. Their chances with Carl Crawford. First and second now, 2 down, and Crawford coming up. Nobody warming in the pen. A strategic conversation coming up here. The Red Sox have had some chances in the 9th. Again, they had the runner at 3rd base, 1 out, could not score. Went quietly in the 10th, the 1-2-3 10th, and now here they have Adrian Gonzalez in scoring position with 2 outs in the 11th. Carl Crawford came up with 1 out and a runner at 3rd in the 9th and struck out. Crawford takes ball 1. He started off just about everybody with a breaking ball.
He's thrown a load of them in this inning.
Crawford takes the strike, and it's 1-1.
Crawford's about had it. The check swing last time, and that pitch being called a strike.
In the dirt and picked by Pena. It's 2-1. Yos has had very good pitching tonight. Starter only gave up a run in 6 innings. We saw Tim Collins, Aaron Crow. Neither of them gave up a run. Now Greg Holland looking at his 2nd inning of relief. Here's a 2-1. Crawford with a big swing and a miss. 2-2. Josh Reddick on deck. Crawford trying to win it right here in the 11th. There's ball 3, full count.
Wouldn't be at all surprised if he goes back to the breaking ball on the 3-2 count. Just showed him a fastball on the 2-2.
Gonzalez to be on the move here. Full count, 2 outs. 3-2 pitch. Crawford strikes out, and we head for inning number 12 from Fenway Park. Game still tied 1-1. For Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by Uno's with TC Eck and Heidi at 6:30. Andrew Miller takes the mound tomorrow in search of his 5th win of the season. Have a preview of his start, plus the Boston Globe's Peter Abraham of the latest news and notes from the Red Sox clubhouse. Our live coverage begins tomorrow at 6, and it's only on NESN. 12th inning from Fenway Park as we approach 1 a.m. There we go. 1 a.m. it is. Jeff Francoeur to lead it off against Stan Wheeler. Final out of the 11th, back out there for the 12th. And swinging a foul for Francoeur. Francoeur was batting when Melky Cabrera was caught trying to steal in the 11th. Going away, and it's 1-1. Randy Williams warming in the pen for the Red Sox. We've seen Albers, Bard, Papelbon, Morales, and Wheeler. Lead for John Lester went 5 1/3 tonight. Outside, ball 2. It's 3-1. Ball 4 and a leadoff walk for Francoeur. First time he's been on base tonight. 0 for 4 in the game, but a walk here to begin the 12th.
Avila's coming to the plate now. Pretty certain there'll be a sacrifice attempt by Avilas to try to get a man in scoring position.
has one sacrifice this year. Gets it down. It's a good one. And Gonzalez, one play. It's at first. Sacrifice is complete. Pedroia did cover as Francoeur takes second base. So one out and runner in scoring position with Ryan Pena coming up. Pena singled in the second inning. Grounded out in the fourth, grounded out in the seventh, and then struck out in the ninth. Ball one. Face Wheeler once, 0 for 1 with a K is Pena. This one fouled off, and it's 1-1. Double-barreled action in the pen as Lewis Coleman is up and Joaquin Soria. Coleman would come in, I imagine, if the game remained tied. Soria, if the Royals can get a lead here. Their closer warming for the second time tonight. Outside, ball 2, 2-1. Go-ahead run at second base for Kansas City here in the 12th inning. Jeff Francoeur gains his lead. Here's a 2-1 pitch to Pena. And a swing and a miss, 2-2.
Looked like the split of that time from Dan Wheeler to get the swing and miss. Ball darting down and away from Pena.
Strikes out. Wheeler gets him. 2 down in the 12th.
Cut fastball away. Gets to chase a bad pitch for the strikeout. The Pena leaves the zone. No contact.
Now Alcides Escobar now batting with 2 outs in the 12th inning. So 0 for 3 in the game with a walk. This one is blooped in foul ground. Gonzalez going over and can't get it. He was slide by the railing, but just out of his reach.
Nice effort by Gonzalez as he tries to make the catch on this fly ball. The slide, but can't quite get to it. Right in front of the camera pit.
Swinging a foul, and it's 0-2. Both teams with 1 run, 9 hits, no errors. as Kansas City has the go-ahead run at second base, 2 outs here in the 12th inning. The 0-2 pitch to Escobar. In the dirt, and it's 1-2, blocked by Saltalamacchia. No advance for Francoeur. The 1-2 pitch to Escobar. On the ground, left side. Scudero with the backhand will throw to first, and they just get him. So we head to the bottom of the 12th inning. Game tied 1-1. WB Mason Extra Innings Live with TC Eck and Heidi get a breakdown of John Lester's return, putting his take on tonight's performance. He'll have the manager's perspective in the From the Press Room segment. As a look at Kevin Millwood's start with the Paw Sox tonight. It's all coming up right after the game on WB Mason Extra Innings Live. Well, we head to the bottom of the 12th inning back at Fenway Park.
They might have to head for a homer inning here, John. You know? Come on, Josh, get on there.
The new pitcher is Lewis Coleman in the game. His 32nd appearance. He is 0-2 with a 1.98 earned run average. 36 in the third innings. Has 43 strikeouts. And Josh Reddick leading it off here in the bottom of the 12th inning.
Atta baby, get a good look.
Reddick with a double back in the second inning to drive in the only run for the Red Sox tonight. They've not scored since the second. Reddick takes strike one. Jared Saltalamacchia. Then Marco Scudero to bat here in the 12th. There's ball 2-2-1.
Get him right where you want him, Josh.
Swinging a foul tip, evening the count at 2-2.
It's all right, good swing.
Reddick will send this into center field, a base hit.
Atta baby.
Reddick with a leadoff single to begin the 12th.
Atta baby, Josh. Right on him on the pitch before, and then picks up the base hit up the middle. Breaking ball away. Reddick goes out, hooks it. Well done. Come on, Salty.
Saltalamacchia the single back in the fifth, a 1-for-4 night. It was a good night behind the plate, too. He's thrown out 2 would-be base stealers. One in the first and one in the 11th. Throw over and back is Reddick.
Only 1 steal on the season for Reddick. He's been caught 1 time.
That's inside for ball 1.
Let eyeball him, Salty. Hit the one I'm thinking about. Hit the one I'm thinking about. Between first and second. Come on, Salty.
This one fouled off, and it's 1-1.
Good rip. Right on him. Right on him, kid.
Marco Scudero will be next. This time the Red Sox have had the lead runner on in the game, and it comes here in the 12th.
That's amazing.
In the air to left field for Saltalamacchia. Gordon going back now, coming in, and he'll make the catch for the first out of the 12th inning. Rick back to first with 1 out.
It's all right. We got Marco coming up. Maybe a little hit and run action.
Here is Marco Scudero, 1-for-4 tonight. Single back in the 5th. This one gets away. It'll head down the right field line, so Reddick will keep running. He's headed for third base. They get it down the right field line, and Reddick stops at third. So with 1 out, the Red Sox have the winning run 90 feet away on an errant throw by Lewis Coleman up the first base line.
All the good things that have happened in this game tonight, pitching-wise, and then Coleman throws one away at first base. And Reddick can get all the way to third base with 1 out. He threw a seed over to first base. Hosmer couldn't handle it over there. And it rattles around, and Reddick ends up on third. Your ball game, Marco.
Error charge to Coleman on the throw that has Reddick at third base, 1 out. Marco Scudero 1-for-4 in the game.
Infield in, outfield in. Squeeze.
Misses it. Scudero missed the sign. And they have got Reddick out. The Red Sox run themselves out of this situation. It's 2 outs in the 12th.
Squeeze play was on. Reddick was off at third base, and Scudero apparently missed the sign. Watch Reddick come down the line. They've got the squeeze play, and that's going to be a tough ball to bunt anyway, but there was no attempt. I think he just missed the sign.
Scudero will take strike 1. When was the last time the Red Sox squeezed?
They don't do it very often. I can't recall the last time they even tried it.
2-1 pitch. Scudero lines it to left, and this will quickly get by Gordon. Marco will head for second base, and Marco will be out at second base. So we head for the 13th inning, tied up 1-1.
Thirteenth inning. Marco Scudero apparently missing the squeeze right here because, if it was Reddick that missed it, I doubt that, because usually the man at third base gets a vocal sign from the third base coach. And then Scudero trying to stretch it into a double, which he should. Gets tagged out at second base with 2 outs. I was watching that pitch, even though if Scudero had turned to try to bunt that pitch, that would have been an awful tough pitch to bunt. That ball was down and in, but apparently he missed a sign because it's highly unlikely the man at third base misses it, because it's usually a vocal sign from the third base coach to the base runner.
So we head to the 13th inning. The Red Sox have a new pitcher as Randy Williams comes into the game. His third appearance, 13.50 earned run average. He's worked just 2 innings. Opponent's hitting at .333 against him, as Chris Getz, number 9 man and second baseman, will lead it off here in the 13th inning. Strike 1 to Getz. This is game number 100 of the year for the Red Sox. And this one grounded foul. It's 0-2.
And a very memorable game of 100.
Swing and a miss. Getz strikes out. 96 on the fastball. 1 down in the 13th.
Fastball from Williams goes outside corner, gets the swing and miss. A very late swing there by Getz.
Here is Alex Gordon with 1 out in the 13th inning. In the top spot in the Royals order. He is 0 for 5 in the game. As he takes ball 1. Outside and low, 2-0. 3, 3-0. There's a strike over the outside corner, 3-1. Melky Cabrera's had a big night with 4 hits in the game. Tying a career high for him. Foul fly, and it's a full count. All 4 and a 1-out walk for Alex Gordon. First time he has been on tonight. Alfredo Aceves, who pitched in yesterday's game, limbering up out there in the pen. 1 out, 1 on for Melky Cabrera. Mentioned he had 4 hits. They're all singles tonight. And he's used the entire outfield. 1 to right, 1 to left, 1 to center, and another to left. There's ball 1.
Yeah, the only guy left in that bullpen is Aceves, and he threw 46 pitches in the ball game yesterday.
2 2/3 innings. This one fouled off, 1-1. One and 2. Swinging a foul. Cabrera hanging tough here at 1 and 2. On the ground towards short. Scudero goes to second base for 1, on to first, not in time. They're able to get Gordon at second base, 2 down. Cabrera reaching at first base.
A good hustle down the line by Melky Cabrera, just beating that double play attempt by the Red Sox. Scudero had to go his right to about 4 steps. The underhand flip by Pedroia, not quite in time at first base.
So 2 down. Cabrera at first base, and Billy Butler the batter. Singled back in the 4th inning, doubled in the 6th to drive in the Kansas City Royals run. They tied this game 1-1, and here we are in the 13th inning now. Butler hits it on the ground to Scudero at short. He'll flip to second for the force out. We head to the bottom of the 13th inning, tied 1-1. Fenway Park, a missed sign from Marco Scudero, and the squeeze situation, and Marco, like he was apologizing to Terry Francona for missing that sign. John Lackey, as they are running out of pitchers in the pen, like he's kind of offering his services up here at this stage of the game. As per Young, Terry Francona, and John Lackey kind of talking it over. Kind of getting to that point. We talked about it. Alfredo Cevis, the only guy left out there, and through 46 pitches, what now is the day before yesterday, thanks to the time that we are playing here, 1:30 in the morning, but technically yesterday. This pitch is in there for strike one to Jacoby Ellsbury.
Well, it almost worked last inning, Don. Should we try one more homer inning?
Go for it, Jerry. It's all you.
Come on, Jake. Get on the base any way you can, kid.
Popped up, foul ground.
Get out of here.
That'll get back into the crowd. One ball, two strikes to Ellsbury. Pedroia, then Gonzalez. A bat here in the bottom of the 13th inning. Outside, 2-2.
Good eye.
Swinging a foul down one of the shoe tops for Ellsbury. That hurt.
I don't know if that got him off the shin guard or not that he wears on his right leg. But it did stagger Jacoby a little bit.
Two balls, two strikes to Ellsbury. It's starting to rain here at Fenway Park. 2-2. He is in the air, foul off to left, out of play.
Way to hang tough. Way to hang tough, Jake.
Light rain starting to fall. When you think back to the move the Red Sox made before the game to activate Lester, Kyle Weiland was sent out to AAA, a guy they probably could have used at this point, but instead it looks like Lackey's going to make his way to the pen. As this pitch misses, and it's 3-2. So he offered his services, and looks like he'll be headed out there, doing a little limbering up right now, as the rain starts to fall here at Fenway. Ellsbury takes ball 4, lead runner on in the 13th.
Good eye. Tough pitch to stay off right there. That was very, very close, but a great eye by Ellsbury and the leadoff walk. Here we go, Petey.
Dustin Pedroia extended his hitting streak to 22 games back in the 3rd inning. He is 1 for 5 tonight. Throw to first, and back is Ellsbury. Coleman had thrown one away last time, and Reddick ended up at 3rd base in the 12th inning. Pedroia takes strike 1.
Now you've seen it, Petey. Fastball inside.
Ellsbury takes off as Pedroia grounds it foul into the Royals dugout, and it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch to Pedroia. In the air to right field. Jeff Francoeur going back to make the catch for the first out of the inning. Pedroia unable to advance Ellsbury. 1 down in the 13th. Here comes Adrian Gonzalez.
And Gonzo, you do. 1 hit tonight. Need a multiple hit game.
A hit coming in the 11th inning. A single off the wall, after striking out 3 times in his first 4 at bats.
Ellsbury steals second here. They would probably lose Gonzalez. They'd probably intentionally walk him with Navarro on deck.
There's ball 1. To right field, Francoeur coming in, and he'll go off his glove. So heading for 3rd is Ellsbury. The throw to 3rd is not going to be in time. Francoeur came in, and that one got down on him in a hurry. It glanced off him. Adrian Gonzalez with his 2nd hit of the night, and the Red Sox have the winning run at 3rd base now.
That was a hard sinking line drive hit by Gonzalez, a rocket that was sinking quickly. And you'll see it hit right there off the leg. It looked like a Francoeur, and Jacoby making it all the way to 3rd base. Kind of hesitating right there, not sure whether it's going to be caught or not. Sees it drop in, and will make it all the way around to 3rd. You be the guy, Yamaiko. You be the guy.
The infield in now for the Royals. Navarro takes ball 1.
Outfield also in for the Royals.
Ellsbury 90 feet away with 1 out here in the 13th inning. Two and 0.
Better stay off that breaking ball. That's what they've been featuring to Yamaiko Navarro all night long. Red Sox dugout anxious to be jumping over that fence and pouring out on the field.
Winning run 90 feet away, and Jacoby Ellsbury. Navarro ahead 2-0. Hops it up. Foul ground. Hosmer will make the catch, and the Red Sox will have 2 outs in the 13th.
Now will they pitch to Ortiz and take their chances with Crawford again?
Looks like they will. Thinking about it.
Looks like air traffic controller Logan Airport. Come on, Poppy.
Ortiz lines it to second on a hop. Getz will get it and flip to first for the out. And we will head for the 14th inning from Fenway Park. Game tied 1-1. Fenway Park, you can etch your name into the history of America's most beloved ballpark by getting a personalized commemorative brick. The unique message will be engraved onto a brick that will be placed inside Fenway Park Concourse's Gate B or Gate C. You'll also receive a free replica of the brick with a custom case to proudly display in your home or office. Visit redsox.com/bricks to get your brick today. One game as we head to the top half of the 14th inning. Randy Williams back out there again. He pitched the 13th and back out to begin the 14th. John Lackey has gone to the pen. He is not warming up at this point, but out there. He has one career relief appearance, and that was back in 2004. Swing and a miss. Hosmer has 2 hits in the game. He's been on base 3 times, 2 singles and a walk. Line down the left field line. This will be a fair ball. Crawford over to play it. Hosmer is headed towards second base, and the throw is not going to be in time. Head first slide and a double to begin things here in the 14th inning for Kansas City.
He really has had a good night. On base 4 times tonight. Don mentioned the 2 hits, a walk, and now the leadoff double off the left-hander. Had a couple of hits off John Lester, the left-hander, earlier in the ball game.
Here's Jeff Francoeur on base for the first time in the 12th inning with a walk after he's gone 0 for 4 in the game. 3 flyouts and a strikeout. Into center field, a base hit. Ellsbury coming in. They are going to stop the runner at third as the throw is cut off. And it is first and third now with nobody out in the 14th inning for the Royals.
Francoeur taking a low fastball and shooting it up the middle for the base hit. With nobody out, they're not going to take the chance at home plate. But first and third and nobody out for the Royals.
Here comes Mike Aviles with runners at the corners, infield in for the Red Sox. Off the end of the bat, foul. Runner goes at first, and they are going to try to squeeze. Drop down and scoring from third base to give the Royals the lead. Kind of a safety squeeze because he stopped heading down the line from third base, and the bunt is sent out towards first base.
Well, he saw the ball in the air. I think that's the reason he stopped. Here he comes. When he sees the ball go in the air, that's when he stops. But the ball gets over the head of Gonzalez. One bounce to Pedroia, who gets the out at first base, but then they get the run home on the squeeze play. Off at first and third. So the Red Sox tried a couple of strange squeeze plays in this ball game today.
There's Pena with the runner at second base now, and Kansas City on top.
One was missed on the Red Sox side. The other one was almost popped up. But it got over the head of Gonzalez and became an effective squeeze play.
To left and a base hit. Francoeur will now take third base as Kansas City trying to obtain some insurance now here in the 14th. Maybe with his second hit of the game. His first one was way back in the second inning.
Wouldn't surprise me if they tried it again.
Joakim Soria is warming again for Kansas City, at least the third time tonight their closer has been up. Escobar to bat with runners at first and third, one out. As the Royals try to push across another run here in the 14th.
As I said, Don B, heads up, I wouldn't be at all surprised they try another squeeze play this inning. It's almost the same situation. First and third, working toward the bottom of the lineup.
They're going to try it as he was bunting, but not coming from third base that time was Francoeur.
Yeah, more of a safety squeeze that time. Runner from third not going. Looked like Escobar was trying to push that ball down to the first base side.
Swings away and hits a high fly ball to center field. Ellsbury back there. He will make the catch. Frank Gore tagging and scoring an insurance run for the Royals, who now lead it 3-1. Rain falling again here at Fenway Park. Gets 0 for 5 in the game. Struck out in the 13th as he grounds one to first base. Gonzalez will go to second for the out that ends the inning. But the Kansas City Royals in the 14th inning take a 3-1 lead. To the bottom of the 14th inning. Royals getting 2 in the 14th. Bring their closer on. Joaquim Soria appearing in his 42nd game of the year. 17 out of 22 in save opportunities on the year. Actually had lost the job for a little while, but back in there again. And there's strike one to Crawford. Last 18 games since June the 2nd, he has been very good. A 0.45 earned run average, 2-0 record. This one is fouled off, and it's 0-2. Lewis Coleman is the pitcher of record now for Kansas City. Swing and a miss. Crawford strikes out to begin the 14th. Some missed opportunities for the Red Sox. Bottom of the 9th inning with Navarro at third base and one out. Crawford gets called for swinging. Strike 3. Red Sox would not score there. Then had runners at first and second in the 11th inning when Crawford would strike out again. 12th inning, the failed squeeze as missing the sign Marco Scudero. And getting caught in no man's land is Josh Reddick. And Red Sox having more chances as in the 13th inning had Ellsbury at third base when Ortiz grounded out to end that inning. Red Sox since the 9th have left 6 men on base. One out in the 14th inning, 1-1 to Reddick. See the rain falling here again at Fenway Park. And a 2-hour and 21-minute rain delay to start this 14-inning affair. Reddick fouls it off to the left, and it's 2-2. This is driven out towards deep right center field and will get down. One hops up into the bullpen. It's a ground rule double for Reddick. And the Red Sox will bring the tying run to the plate.
Second double of the night for Josh Reddick. Had one back in the second inning to drive in a run. Picks up his third hit of the night. That ball down around his ankles. And gouts it one hop into the bullpen.
Reddick with his second double tonight, 9th of the year. He's at second base with one out in the 14th inning. Jared Saltalamacchia singled back in the 5th inning. And he takes ball one. 0 for 3 in his career against Soria with 2 strikeouts. Strike one, 1-1. Marco Scutaro waiting on deck. Red Sox batting in the 14th. This is laced down the right field line, foul out ahead. Soria has given up 5 home runs on the season, which equals his career high. Swing and a miss. Strikes out Saltalamacchia for the second out of the 14th inning. Second strikeout for Soria.
Yeah, both have come on curveballs too. The one to Kyle Crawford and this time to Jared Saltalamacchia.
So 2 down. Marco Scutaro coming up. 2 for 5 night for Marco. Outside, ball one. He's been asleep for about an hour and a half.
He's out for the night.
This one fouled off. And it is 1-1 to Marco Scutaro.
This game's finally over. His mom's going to wake him up, and he's going to expect breakfast on the table.
Ellsbury hoping he gets a chance here in the 14th inning. Fouled off, and Scutaro is down in the count 1-2. Strike 3 call. Marco Scutaro strikes out, and the Red Sox lose this one in 14 innings. That's some pretty impressive pitching tonight for the Kansas City Royals. The Red Sox held to 1 run as the Red Sox lose it in 14, and Certainly, Jerry, the Red Sox had some opportunities tonight.
They did, but you got it in a nutshell, Don. I mean, you hold the Red Sox down to 1 run in 14 innings. You've done something special, and that was certainly done by the Kansas City pitching staff tonight, getting a couple of runs in the 14th inning to put this one away. The one encouraging thing for the Red Sox tonight, the work of John Lester, in my opinion. He fatigued a little bit, I thought, as he got closer to 80 pitches. But he was very sharp until that point, and that's a great sign for the Red Sox.
Final in 14 is 3-1. The Royals beat the Red Sox. For Jerry Remy and Heidi Watney, I'm Don Orsillo saying good night from Fenway Park. Join us again tomorrow night for Game 2 as Andrew Miller goes for win number 5 of the season. Our live coverage from Yawkey Way begins at 6. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. Let's send it now to the NESN HD Television Center.